Perfect song to start with. Good morning, traders. Coming at you live, 6:09 a.m. West Coast USA. It's a big day. It's always a big day in the stock markets lately. Let's hop right in. We got 20 minutes for a pre-market today. Stay calm, hold strong. I hope no one's going off the blank at work. No panic selling. No panic selling allowed. I hope no one panic sold yesterday on any dips. Because they're already popping. It's like AMC hasn't moved for 2 days, guys. What's he doing in the trees? Chilling. He's staying calm, holding strong in the tree. Good morning, everyone. We got West Virginia, Denwo, Headstock, Colton, Naked Swabby, Next on the Solit, Cigar, Robert, North Carolina. Yes, sir. 6 a.m. 6:11 a.m. David Stevens, Jenny, Peter Stock. Tommy Lane, Aaron, Pertman, Big Bait, Amagato, Bobby Bean. Brett, Colton, Nada, Shoot Trap. Sorry. Traders are crushing some. Super Batman, same foot. Shiny Doom. Where are the ladies? Where are the ladies at? Tomas. They're sleeping in. Cool, so I basically did not chart much yesterday. I took a peek. Looking around a little bit. Looks like it was a pretty good day yesterday overall. I saw some stuff pop, some stuff definitely mooning. T-Cat was up like, what, 11% yesterday. There was more bangers. I had a whole bunch of alerts trigger off as well. Oh, so I happen to have Lucid chart pulled up just by chance. This isn't intentional, but it dipped. It got wrecked yesterday, so to speak, right? Stop hunt liquidation. My goodness. X marks the spot. We had an X on our chart. Is what we're expecting. I literally did not move a single line on this chart. Even this yellow arrow's been here all week. That's where the price is. So people were freaking out about it a little bit. Like, oh shit, this is getting wrecked. Well, that was the worst case scenario, but maybe the best case scenario. Now that all the paper hands are gone, it can really go up. We needed all the paper hands to fold, all the panic sellers to get out of their lucid position. Bulls are stepping up to the plate, they're trying to take it higher. Oh, this isn't the only epic thing that happened yesterday. Maybe somebody bought the dip. Did anyone buy the dip? That was a good place to accumulate some lucid for long term. It bounced pretty big from the bottom there. I wonder if anyone bought the dip. That's what I would have done if you're trading like the captain. If you're trying to learn how to be a real stock pirate, you would have bought that dip. No panic, son. Okay, sure, Aaron, you bought before the dip, so perhaps right up here. So that's where the price is trying to get back to. It's this gold box that it fell below. We're gonna watch for this whole fucking area, this whole entire area. We're gonna watch for a bear trap. That's a big bear trap. 25%, crazy. That's not the only epic thing yesterday. Vitor! Oh. Vitor. Look at Vitor go! It's up 21%! Bullish Vitor! We like Vitor altcoin, that's awesome, because we somehow, some way, we talked about Vitor the most we ever have on our last show. We've never talked about it as much as we did on the last show. Now it's up 21.5%. Let's go. Maybe a little whale action going on. The stock pirates stealing that treasure. Who bought all the Vitor? Who was it? He bought all the Vitor. Yeah, hey, there you go. Chainlink trying to make it over 30. Fucking Ethereum's popping. Altcoins are lit. Bitcoin dominance trending down. So this is nice. This Vitor accumulation is on track for a long-term breakout. We might get a breakout here from this triangle pattern. Like so. Pushing up on that resistance soon. G-Big's going for 1 million VTR. Like everything in. Take your swords. Battle stations. By the way, Twitch was giving me problems this morning, so we're not on Twitch today. It was taking me too long to fix, so I was like, fuck it. Just YouTube today. Twitch tomorrow. Both tomorrow. Let's keep going. So, we got 12 minutes to the opening bell. Saw Vader shouting out a ticker. FCV. Sheesh. I don't know if you were trading this or what. I can already tell it is a short-term chart. Yeah, it's brand new. Looks like just hit the markets on the 31st. 300%. Cool. Maybe somebody got in that. I don't know. He just said check it out. IPO. I'm not sure if anyone's trying to trade it. I would be looking at puts. I would be looking at it going down from here. If you're trying to trade it, at least until the market opens. That's risky to go long on that. Thinking it's gonna keep going up. Hard resistance, right where it is right now. So maybe if it holds this line, yeah, could pop from there, but I'd be looking at this retracing. Be careful of that. It's very clearly bearish on the indicators as well. You don't really want to go against that. Can't really argue that. All that red bearish momentum, yikes. Unless you're trying to short it. This too. Look out below. That might get hammered. You have to wait till the market's open. You're not gonna know until there's more volatility, more volume. Let's go ANY Sphere 3D. Another one of our more popular trades lately. For very good reasons. So personally, see, I don't tend to get my personal sentiment involved in our trades. Well, I'm showing you the charts, but personally, this is one of my favorites currently. If you're holding Sphere 3D, you're holding one of my favorite stocks at the moment. We're looking for a huge breakout from here. I think it's already going up pre-market. It's already up 4 points. For 20%. Some of you been loading up on this. Happy about that. It's a good win already. It's already a win. I'm gonna shout out a couple of our new members. Welcome, you guys. We got David, Max Stanza, first of the month members. Jay, and Ted. Welcome aboard. And it's Corey's. Wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said that. I think it's Corey's birthday. Happy birthday, Corey. If you're here. Pretty sure I read that this morning. I'm second guessing it for some reason. Maybe that was yesterday, I don't know. I do my best to keep up with you guys' personal lives. It's a lot going on with everyone. Targets, big. Nada's asking for targets. They're huge. Higher low 1,000 missed out. Oh, man, why? Speaking of keeping up with personal lives, has anyone heard from Yohizi? Anyone seen Yohizi this week? You're not even really looking at these short-term, well, these were not even short-term targets to begin with. That's what's wild about it. I mean, this was a long-term hold the whole time. We've been charting it for weeks, but now we're hitting targets very quick. So we're already hitting some short-term targets there. I would kind of ignore this gold box for now. Don't worry about this gold box target. That's a breakout box. So we're looking for the price to get above there, above 850. Towards 16. MMAT popping. Perfect. Yeah. Very cool. Oh, alright. Thanks, Shade Dick. Yohizi was on voice chat yesterday. Perfect. Oh yeah, Nikola is going straight up. Did you guys see Nikola too? Holy crap. There's my Zena. Where's Mina? Where's your sister? Indeed, so I'm happy about that because literally on the last show we were talking about Vitor a lot. Vitor's booming. We're talking about Sphere 3T a lot. Very good shape. And metamaterials. And Nikola. Those were like some of the main ones we were talking about on the last show. They're crushing it. Metamaterials up 4 and some change. And Nikola, sorry, up 7%. Look at that chart on the weekly chart for Nikola. Just a big line, vertical line straight up. 17% past week. Buying the dips has worked. Hot beverage. Ah, there she is. Morning, Nina. Pertman! I was just about to use you as an example again. Let's go. Alright, here's the deal. I told you I was going to reuse you as an example on this metamaterial trade. So he was feeling the FOMO on AMC when AMC was going up like 10% one day, and it was slowing down. So we were like, that's probably not the best day trade at the moment. Is like earlier this week. So Pertman's like, all right, maybe I can find a better one. We found metamaterials. He got up like what 200% on his metamaterial calls the next day instead of like 10% on AMC. So that was fucking awesome. But then he panicked yesterday. I missed it. Someone told me you were panicking about it because it was dipping yesterday. Well, now it's green, man. Just one little dip yesterday. You can't let the small surprise rocket ship, small red candles shake you out of your positions. You're looking to hold those calls next week, next month. I hope they don't expire tomorrow. You're not trying to get shaken out on this little dip yesterday. Who cares about that? It's trying to break out today and go super green today. You might be up more on that today than you were last week, you know what I'm saying? He said he was up 300%. You're looking to go even bigger than that. 30 seconds? Yep. Alright, cool. Well, there's so much cool stuff to watch since we were just talking about metamaterials. It's booming. Might as well see how that opens right here. Fasten those seatbelts. Captain is not cleared for land.
Thanks, Captain. Back to the grind of teaching me here like a ghost when I can.
Oh, for sure, Tamagato. My pleasure. It's great to be here with you guys again today. Hope you have a great day teaching with your students as a teacher. Thanks for stopping by. It's going green already. Okay. So far, so good. Sphere 3D, no movement yet. Whatever. Pop Vitor just hit 1 1/3 pennies. I don't even know how to fucking say it. It's you know what I mean? 0.013. Like that's not even 1.5 pennies. It's 1.3 pennies, I guess we can say. Ether is looking to climb higher and higher. I'm impressed. Real quick, I know market stocks, but it's affecting coins too. Ethereum, banging. Huge breakout on Ethereum yesterday. That's very relevant for everything going on. Let's check the dollar. The Pimna trader, she's ready to make some money. So let's make some money, pirates. Sounds good to me. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds great to the captain because dollar's getting hammered. Dollar's below the gold box. Sure, Aaron, I've seen you in the chat a lot, so I'll check that out for you, but it's gonna have to wait like 10 minutes here. Dollar's going down hard, that's interesting. That's gonna help our charts break out. That was BlackBerry? Yeah, BlackBerry just kept pushing yesterday. Pushing. It hit like 12 bucks yesterday. I wasn't watching it, so I'm seeing this now. Right on track. That's fucking awesome. Congratulations, BlackBerry Bulls. quite a bit from that $10 entry area. 25%. Yeah. Yeah, right, Beatles. Is that what it is? 13/10 of a cent? It's too early for that shit. Something like that. I like saying, I don't know, man. We're just gonna have to figure out a better way to say it. 13/10 of a cent is just confusing no matter who you are, because nothing in the world is priced in that. Like, you don't go to the store and buy something for 13/10 of a cent. Like, it's fucked up. It's a very small number. It's pennies. 1 penny. Man material, $5. What's up? I haven't had enough coffee for those small decimals. It's not even tenths of a cent though, right? Guys, this is 1.3 pennies. Because it isn't USD. So if this was 1, that would be 1 USD. It's 0.01 USD, that's 1 penny. 1.3 pennies. Metamaterials over 5. Fuck what? Holy fuck. It's a bumpy ride. Cause people got shaken out on it yesterday. Perp man, how are your calls doing now, bro? Sweet. Let's look at a bunch more. Okay, so Blackberry's on track. That's holding this green support line. See how that goes. Sure, still. Let's just leave it there. Not overcomplicate it. CVM was hot. CVM was... Ooh, holy fuck, it hit the box! CVM hit the purple box. CVM hit $12. Congratulations, CVM bulls. Looks like I did miss a lot yesterday. Nice. I'm gonna have to check the watch list. Oh, Alto CCXI. Haha, Street Trout, he bought the dip. He's already up $2,000 today. That's how it's done. Someone had to plunder those hot beverages yesterday. Leave it to the man, Mr. Trout. Oh hell yeah, BBIG. Are you you're back in the green completely? Is that what you're saying? You turned around your portfolio this week? Pretty sure that's what he's saying. Fuck yeah, dude. CVM green on the day. Already 2%. It's already bounced from a tiny dip like it was nothing. This thing's popping. CVM, Blackberry, Sphere 3D, Metamaterials. Right where we left off last time. Oh, Jim Ride's doing some things. CCXI, Chemocentrics. Oh, Stock Pirates better still be holding this, arg. You guys better still be holding this. Not financial advice. For entertainment only, blah blah blah. So everyone, I'm not a financial advisor. Fucking CCXI going straight up again. That's some nice green from the buy box a couple months ago. Oh yeah, for entertainment only. You guys better not be making money out there. You better. That's illegal. What's wrong with you? How dare you guys make so much money on these green charts? Off the plank. I'll just jump myself off the plank. We're doing too good. We're killing it too much. I think I'm gonna get arrested for murder. I better jump off the plank. I have a warrant out for murdering these fucking charts. The bounty on my head. I don't know what's going on with this one. We'll save that for later. Someone was asking about it. Market. Dollar's still rolling over. My goodness. Are we gonna get more green today? I think so, the way it is looking. Hey, not bored enough. Morning, dude. I saw you talking about that on Discord. Check it out. And no Vibronics.
I can't get enough off my radar. I want to ride it past $3. Buy this dip?
Yeah, you got dippy do. This was a possibility. Some chop in this range. That's not devastating. It doesn't. I'll show you what may be happening, and then I'll tell you the worst case. Alright, we may be getting something like this just on the day, intraday. Maybe a red morning, shake people out, bear trap, go up later this afternoon, tomorrow, Friday. Maybe this line. It could be a fairly large amount of red right here, right now, but you're swinging it, right? So the worst case scenario, it could come down pretty far here. Really shake people out down here. I would not be surprised if it did something like that. So you'd have to be ready to hold it through like a fairly large dip, but maybe you could buy the dip. And if it's bullish enough, it would be looking to hold this upper trend line. So you have a chance that it might not get hit that hard. Let's put a fib on, well, we have a fib on it. I don't think it's that bad, actually. I don't think it's in as bad a shape as it looks at first glance because, well, you gotta factor in the history of this big breakout here on the long-term chart. So it never made it past the old all-time high. Most of these we're expecting to go to a new all-time high up here, right? That's where we're really expecting it to get to sooner or later. So even if it were to dip there, we're looking at something like that, worst case scenario. But you'll wait on it. Yeah, if you're trying to re-enter it, you should wait a little bit on a re-entry. Make sure it's not going straight down all afternoon, because it might. But looking at the history of this breakout, well, with the Fibonacci, so it popped really big here, right? Then it came all the way back down to the 236 fib, bounced from there. So that already played out a huge big retracement all the way down to 236. Then it went even higher, coming back down. So it's actually looking to hold one of these upper fibs now. As support, it probably won't go as low as that lower fib again, if it is going to be long-term bullish like that. Okay, so metamaterials slowing down a little bit, fair enough. We probably have some kind of resistance forming here, like so, on MMAT. Day traders, you're watching resistance, continuation. Oh, it's good to be back in the matrix. I'm already feeling the hype in the chat. SKLZ, yeah, there's been some chatter about that on Discord. I'll check it out. I mean, it's on track for our projection here. It's doing what we've been watching. Kind of bounce. Going up to this $18 area. SKLZ. Skills Inc. Radical, dude. I don't know what his company is. I forget. I'm sure we've looked before. Some video game thing. Yeah, esports. Okay. It's good to know. Sports thing. I don't like it. I've made programmed, developed my own video games. I'm a bit of a gamer. I'm not impressed with that website at all. Now I feel bad though, because some people probably like it. So I'll be nice, but this is their main website. It's just like trying to attract some interns to join them. Oh right, it's like some mobile games and stuff. Yeah, I remember what we were saying last time was basically, I'm gonna stick to that, the long-term idea here if you're bullish on it, as long as they continue to acquire more and more video games under their belt. Over the years, and it should go up over the years, but you're relying quite a bit on the success of the individual projects, and it's just a competitive space nowadays. There's so many companies doing the exact same thing, so it's nothing like special. That's what I don't like about it that much. Honestly, even SLGG, Super League Gaming's probably in better shape than that. I'm seeing more bullish breakout patterns happening here on SLGG than I am on that other one. I'm gonna keep the chill music going for the morning. Yeah, welcome back, traders. Did you miss me yesterday? Yeah, it's true, program. Yeah, I have programming experience, quite a bit of it. Cause when I would be waiting for my trades to play out on the charts, my long-term swing trades, I would be making video games. So yeah, I do have some web development experience and all that good stuff, UI design, and that website's okay, but the company itself, there's so many companies trying to do that shit right now. It looks like every other one of them. This one's a little more interesting. Super League Gaming. Let's take a look at their website for a second. Compare the two. Because I like the sound of this from what I remember more. And it's a small market cap. So there's also 150 million market cap on SLGG. So that's very small. I can't even remember what that other one was we were just looking at. But it was probably a bigger market cap than this. So 150 million, it could go to $1 billion market cap one day on this SLGG. There's enough money going around the gaming industry for sure. Do they have a website? They better. Cool, this website looks a lot better. Hey, look at the difference. Isn't this a much more attractive layout? You got the nice videos behind it, a short paragraph about it. Super League is a leading gaming community and content platform that gives everyday gamers multiple ways to connect and engage with others while enjoying the video games they love, with gameplay and content offerings features more than a dozen of the top video game titles in the world. Super League is building a broadly inclusive global brand at the intersection of gaming, experiences, and entertainment. Sign up right there. Much nicer website. This is all the pictures, the nice colors, partners. They have like events. Popular video game. This is hot. This is popular. This is good. That's a good one. I like the fun. This is a good website. Those are good popular video games. Has a lot of potential. That other one, fuck. It's kind of like fuck that when they're going for like those little poker mobile games or whatever. It's too much competition. I don't like this chart. Whoever was asking about REE, it's got maybe, I mean, you got bullish divergence, but we've had too many dice rolls like this and they take like months to play out. It's not even that big of a dip right there. I don't like this one. Everyone's translated on TCAT. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey, young Jamie, pull up a giant green candle for TCAT, please. Thanks, Jamie. Thanks, young Jamie. Pull up that video clip of a giant green fucking candle on TCAT. My goodness, the indicators are not fucking around. You guys hear that? What's that? It's the TCAT train leaving the station. All aboard. Holy cow. Thanks, Asa Adventure. Appreciate you. Big up indeed. For the crew. For another booty for the stock pirates. Making Swami get out the broom. We're getting weighed down with all this treasure. I'm out of alcohol to celebrate. I don't pick up any more beer.
Big up Denwo.
Had so many green days in a row, I haven't even been able to get to the alcohol store. I barely had time to do some sundial trading. We're gonna do that in a minute here. We're gonna have a sundial trading break real soon. Make some more coffee once I finish the coffee. Really dive in. We're just getting warmed up right now. I'm a little rusty. I had one day off and my fingers feel like they're fucking made of stone. Literally like can't even type anymore after 24 hours. Just get warmed up. These indicators are extreme. I don't know a better word than extreme. Extremely bullish. The fuck? TCAT. TCAT. Where's Bocat? She's in another room. Whoa. TCAT 4-hour MACD, are you joking? Like, what the fuck even is this, guys? Could it be any more clear than that? No, it can't. I've never seen anything so obvious. Like, you don't get such easy signals as this, like, ever. Trading's easy right now all of a sudden. When did trading get so easy? What the fuck? I'm just kidding, but like, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Like, you all see it right there. It doesn't need an explanation, really. It's so obvious that's a breakout on the MACD. And this is a 4-hour chart. 4-hour, our favorite time frame for swing trading. The daily's just getting started. The fucking daily is just getting started. Oh, street trout, let's fucking go. Oh, yeah. You're awesome, man. Thanks so much. Fucking crushing it every day. Can't work, bro. You already know. You already know we're just getting started. This is gonna be a good 2020 fucking 2. I cannot wait for next year. Cheers to a green year ahead, street trout. He's thinking the same thing I am. I can tell he's locked in, he's laser focused, fucking crush it. Just crush it for like a whole year, dude, and then just take it easy after that. Just go hard for like a year and get rich, and then we can slow down a little bit. Get everyone rich first. Not bored enough, thank you, man. You guys are getting me pumped. He's talking about puts. Barrier.
If you have 10 minutes, looking to get some puts on dollar UPST, not very experienced going short on a stock like this, what do you think of this setup?
Oh. Ready to turn up the tunes, street trout, special request. Hopefully I'm not blowing the speaker out. Blowing out the mic. Alright, Bearish scalp. Let's get some more 7s for TCAT Pump. With some 7s in the chat for TCAT Pump. It's up 12% in like 10 minutes. Yeah, UPSTs. This isn't ready for puts. You got the right idea, but this is not quite ready for puts. It's a blue sky breakout on UPST. If anything, you might be able to go scalp a long out of it. It's a breakout scalp. More like this right now. It's not ready for that, not bored enough. I like how you're thinking, but the setup's not really there. Yeah, so what do I think about this setup? I don't see a setup. I don't see a setup to short it yet right here. Yeah, that's the problem. It keeps going and going, so it's too parabolic. It's going up too fast. If it gets ridiculous, yeah, it's not quite yet. Yeah, the smart. Alright, here you go. I got an idea. Wait, let's get a quick target on it. I'll give you a target of where it would be looking to come down. Where's the resistance? I would say something on like this. This is a hack. Chart hacks by Denwo. People don't really do this. Boom. That lines up. That is my rough estimate anyway. Right over 300. 300 to 350. Blue sky breakout. UPST. That's the resistance area. Big bear box up here. Which is what we were estimating anyway. So that lines up, that matches up. Maybe there's a fib right there too. Maybe we can put a fib on it somehow. Yep. Yeah, there is. Of course. Look at this. There's your resistance. Right over 300. So if it pops over 300, that's where you start looking for your bearish entry. Right, Becky? Nice, Colton. He goes, being up 100% on TCAT feels very nice. Let's go, Colton. Hornets finally up on NRBO. Oh, yeah. Yep, that was worth holding strong, man. Good lesson there. Right, because NRBO, maybe it went down for a day or two, but holy crap, it's busting through. Oh, man. Don't even sweat it on NRBO. There's nothing to worry about there. Alright, we need to send out trading break on some more coffee too. This looks great. We haven't even needed to look at the dollar. What the fuck is it? Dollar keeps going down. Oh shit. What? Dollar keeps going down. Alright. This is the best thing we ever could have seen on the dollar right now. This is the best fucking thing we could be seeing on it right now. Breaking below the red box again. So the gold box is support on Dixie. That's where it should bounce from that gold box, but it keeps going lower, lower, lower. If that keeps going down here, it's a sin for a doozy. That could go down quite a bit from here. It's not pumping anymore, at least not right now. It could be a fake out and it could go green tomorrow or next week, but we'll keep an eye on that. Every little bit lower is better and better because we're expecting a major bounce potentially from that support box, and luckily we're not seeing that. It's going down still. So that's the best thing that could have happened. It just keeps going down from there. Puts in a bigger bearish move. That's looking good. TCAT's up. Over 14 still. Oh, just under, but fucking hell. It's holding that green candle. It's not even really going down, guys. Look at that. still gonna have a major green day. I'm thinking at this rate, if we get a nice continuation just right here in the next like half an hour or whatever, next hour. Yeah, it could go to 20 by the end of the day, Colin. It really fucking could. This is the biggest start to a day it's had in a while. Usually it starts the day red and then goes green later on. So if that breaks out one more time above there, yeah, it's probably going to this green box today. It could have a 40+% green day today. That's pretty major. CVM continuing. 5% green now, CVM. These are all our old errors. I'm just gonna leave them there. Sphere 3D holding support. Very nice. Holding these blue lines, rough trend lines. Oh, sorry, not blurred enough. Every time we look at TCAD, he wants to FOMO. I would say, I suspect Blackberry Boingberry's about to bounce, so Blackberry blows. So we've been looking for on Blackberry's stair stepping higher and higher essentially. It's at bounce territory right now on Blackberry. That looks good. Oh yeah, let's not forget about CCXI though too. This looks amazing.
KPL to nothing letting you paper handed. Can easily get a higher high. Your thoughts and prayers?
I'll help you with the thoughts, not the prayers. No prayers, but I'll throw you some good like 7s in the chat. You caught me right before I was going to make coffee, so that's good. I got you. Robo, very hot still. Metamaterials consolidating. Alright, we'll check out VThor later. Actually, I'm gonna put an alert on fucking VThor Breakout. The VThor Bulls. VThor Whales, let's check out. Oh man, so good. We got it, guys. Who's with me? VThor holders. I'm gonna diamond hands this fucking thing. So I'll put a breakout over on that for the VThor Whales. KPLT doesn't ring a bell. Catapult. Fire the catapults. Oh, okay. It sounded like, yeah. He said nothing's gonna let him paper hand it, so truly, that means you're long. He's bullish on it. I like it. You're in good shape. You don't need my prayers. Here's my thoughts. bad. I think you can get it. It looks ready to go. This gap. That's what you're going for, my dude. Best of luck. Happy trading. We're gonna take our 5-minute intermission. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. You guys are the best. Ladies and gentlemen, the best audience on the internet. It's primed to be an epic day. Oh, cool. Stock Pirate 72 just leveled up. 3 more minutes on it. The fuck was that? What? No, what? 750? Holy fuck. I can't even get away from the fucking... What the... 750? Oh wait. Oh shit. I'm panic charting. I can't even click the right chart. Whoa. Sphere 3D breakout alert 750. Oh, it's up over 11% on the day. Fuck yeah, that's a big move, big start to the day right there. That's what we're waiting for. There it goes. Oh, have fun on the moon. Alright, safe travels. Bring back some moon rock. Badass. I'll put
Har.
Let's go. Check it out. Glad you're having a good day, my bro. This is pretty epic already. I can't even get away for 2 minutes. 3T on the left. Holy shit, $8. I'm just trying to make a cup of coffee. The chart's not waiting for nobody. Sphere 3D, TCAT, crypto is hot as fuck. Crypto crew. Wow, it's already 20% from that bounce. Congratulations, your 3D bolts. Oh, it's still going. $8.10. Get 3D. Holy shit. Yeah, that didn't take long at all. Jumping back right in the gold box. 820. Gold breakout. Holy fuck. Gold breakout box. Sphere 3D. Right now. It didn't look like it was doing much at the beginning, but this is the best case scenario. Dollar continuing down. I mean, it hasn't even really moved, and Sphere 3D is doing its own fucking thing. Higher high coming through. Still in a massive long-term uptrend. That's confirmed. We're still in this long-term uptrend here now. Just because it's short-term uptrend, now we have long-term uptrend. Higher highs coming through. Long-term uptrend. Higher lows. Boom is right. Becky, you guys are crushing it. I appreciate all the kind words in the chat. There you go, Pert Man. There you go. 121%, 160%. This just proves that there's absolutely no reason to worry about it on that dip the other day. It bounced so perfect from that 236 fib, guys. That's where it bounced. I'm gonna read a couple of those awesome comments. Chloe's been here since March. This channel has helped her so much, recovering from personal things, and her bank account's happy. Congratulations. Happy for you. What are those other live streamers talking about today? I wonder. Was AMC Moonboy's Hornet? Sitting drinking Coors Light. We haven't, no one's even asked about AMC. Oh, street trout, catapult, fire the cannons. Catapulting to the moon. Breakout time. Native says people are just now making videos for ANY. Yeah, man, we've been talking about it for like 2 months. Let the FOMO begin. Time for FOMO to kick in. They're all buying it, pushing it up now. You guys have been in it for weeks. Getting in early, that stealth phase, not many people knew about it back there. Remember, it was a multimedia company, and then they purchased Bitcoin mining equipment.
Thanks for hashtagging it to up percent 100 and 200 on options. What's the next play for today's?
Oh, let's go. Dude. Thanks so much for those big sevens. You're awesome. Shot pirates getting those Dendies. Welcome to Dendies, may I take your order? 10G, ready to fire off at a brand new chart. Alright, let's go. Next big play. We're gonna have to strategize about it. because it's one of the ones that we already have on our charts. That's the thing. It's gonna be one of the ones that we already know about. That's ready to do something big. Like obviously you missed Sphere 3D on that pump this morning, so that's not really contender. We'll have to look at a bunch of them. I'm gonna keep that question in mind. Stay tuned for a bit. I'm sure you'll be hanging out, crushing some more trades today, so let's find it. Let's see what we got. Before I close out, this chart looks like UPST Upstart is still going up, so yeah, we are looking at this blow off top on UPST still going up to 300 and then potentially scalping it, shorting it. Bearish trade on the downside, and it does go higher and higher there. That got me curious for a second. Hood puts. Oh man, I don't know if anyone truly did short it up here, but that was a nice spot too. We just didn't have a lot to talk about.
Captain, I'm only $500 away from full portfolio recovery. Been a rough few months. Thanks for challenging my ideas to keep me on track. 777 in the chat if the captain ever showed you the light.
Some sevens in the chat if captain ever showed you the light. I'm really glad to hear that, Perp Man. I know, it's choppy water. She almost fell overboard last month. Forget the $500. I think he said $500 away from green. That's nothing. You might be up 500 by the end of the day on your metamaterials. Hey R, I know you're probably looking for more of a short-term trade here. But I'm honestly thinking more about some of these like midterm swings that are still not quite blasted off yet, like fucking Nikola and stuff. Seriously, Nikola is not a bad choice right now. Short-term, midterm, long-term bullish Nikola right now. This is short-term pumping. Midterm, you got nice targets here. Essentially $20 short-term, midterm targets on Nikola. It's like 75% from here. 77%. And then, I mean, fuck. What if it's bottomed out here? What if we found the bottom? Around $10 on Nikola. Long term, this is essentially a 10x chart, guys, on Nikola. It's so oversold, it's so bottomed out that it is looking to do something big sooner rather than later. Gives you really nice swing targets. So it might start crushing it short term here. Like it could have a nice green close today, go big green tomorrow, next week, and just start fucking blasting. It's very low right now still, but it's looking nice, and it looks like the other major bounces that we've been seeing, because it hit a lower low, right? It went lower than it ever had, just slightly, like last week. earlier this week, whatnot, down there. That was our entry. Right where the X marks the spot. And it's already been trending up real nice. Starting to break out from that bottom, so it's already been a nice trade down there. It's just getting going. After a hard correction all last month, down 50% in 1 month of August. After a huge year-long downtrend, and it's just starting to deviate. Oh yeah, so apologies, I think my settings got reset or something. The numbers are quite small. I noticed that on my phone. Sorry about that, friends. I'll change that setting for you. I'm gonna make the font bigger for you guys. That's unintentional. Let me see what I can do about that. I forget where the setting is though. Alright. There we are. There you go. That should be better. Easier to read. Oh yeah, Becky? GSAT too? Some good suggestions. Hey Angelina, good to see you. So R asking about a $10,000 entry this morning. Nickel is not a bad choice. I mean that. It's because people think it's a bad choice, which makes it a good choice because we don't follow the herd. We buy it low when everyone else panic sold it last month. Now it's uptrending, breaking out, trying to recover real big. Hundreds of percent. And then obviously even the ones like Ride and HT, but not HT, but like Ride right here even, for a nice big entry going into next month. Well, this month, September. Stock Pirate 72, no it's not. Oh! West Virginian's up 250% on his fucking GSAT calls. AMY just keeps going, this is nuts. That might be popping through the gold. It's through the gold breakout box! The hedgies are taking on water. The bears, their boats, fuck. They're sinking. They're bailing out all the water. They can't keep up with all these longs.
More words to express. 80 plus 102%, top plus 147%, AMC still plus 414%. My crypto payoff.
That's right. Hell yeah, Frederick. I know who that is. It's still going, man. You're in great shape. I'm glad you're seeing this morning, Frederick. He's been diamond handing some shit for a while. Absolute savage. He knows the plan. That's a major breakout. ANY. It's really... It might keep fucking going. How much is it up today? 31%. It can go 100% today. How's that? How's that for ANY targets? 100%. And one day has done it before multiple times. That's a big enough long-term breakout that could be happening here. Just keeps going green all day. Straight fucking up, basically. You guys are crushing that. Amazing. Where's TCAT at? Okay, TCAT, it's time for where it could go now. Spend enough time on TCAT. Holding this blue trend line. I think TCAT's getting ready. It wants to do a green. It's ready to make a green. It is consolidating, but probably not for long. As soon as it starts going green again, I mean, FOMO's already there. FOMO's already kicking in. We already have FOMO TCAT. You know what? Speaking of which, I'm curious. Other people are up a significant amount on their TCAT trade. I wonder where my shares are at. Let's take a peek. Oh wow, the watch. Oh wow. Are you ready for this on the watch list? I don't think you are. What? There's like hardly anything red today. That's all the red. Maybe like 10 charts on the Wall Street Bet watch. Look at all those green charts. That's a lot of green this morning. Sweet. So yeah, that looks good. I'll show you guys where it's at. Since I know, look, I know people love to see my trades. It's not always worth it. I hesitate showing this because I don't want people to FOMO in. We had our entry under 10 for like a whole week or two. It was under $10 here, trending up, so it's like I have mixed feelings. But since I showed you the entry when I bought it and all that, we're kind of in this one together. I was telling you, like, I'll be trading this, so I'll make it very clear when I'm taking profits and all that good stuff. So here's where it's at. And I know for a fact that AMC has not gone up 100% this week. Hopefully stock pirates are sitting nice and comfy.
My sell order triggered on Amy today for my birthday.
Ooh.
Thanks for the 2 stacks I made on my birthday, Captain.
Yeah, hey, it was his birthday. Happy birthday, Corey. I shouted you out earlier. Hell yeah, bro. Dude, that's awesome to hear for you too, cause it's nothing to be embarrassed about or ashamed about, but Corey sent me some messages a couple weeks ago. We were talking and he was having a bit of trouble with some of the red on those long-term holds. Like, I don't know, like, what was it, Lucid maybe, or Virgin Galactic and stuff. Yeah, those long-term ones are not that hot at the moment, but if you're adapting and continuing to, I don't have to explain it. He said it himself. He's fucking killing it on Street 3D today. And that's great because you hit a nice target, and that was a target, the top of the gold box. So it looks like we don't have a confirmed breakout here, guys. Not yet on Sphere 3D. Like, obviously we do with this breakout, but I mean continuing from here, we don't quite know that yet. Some people are going to be taking profits there, like Corey. That's a nice day trade, or a nice just profit taking area, depending where he might be up 100%. So maybe he's up 100% already, so now he's like playing with house money or something. Little old lady profit taking strategy, something like that. That's what the area it's at right now. If you're up 100%, you could be selling half of it, holding half of it, getting your initial investment out. Makes a lot of sense, but I would continue to hold this for long term, midterm, long term. This is why it's not a day trade entry right now per se though, because it may chop around a gold box for today, tomorrow. I don't know how long, we'll see. Or it just keeps ripping. We'll keep an eye on it. It's pretty hot. Lots of bullish buying pressure, you could say. No, blackberry's not green on the day yet, but nothing to worry about. Metamaterials. Green alert. Metamaterials wants to do what Sphere 3D just did. It slowed down, but it's still at 13% on the morning. If it holds above this blue trend line, that's gonna be a huge green day on MMAT. Yeah, Grizzly Giant. Thanks for talking about scaling in and out of trades. Many people do not do this. You're right. It's easier said than done, I suppose, when your emotions get involved. So that's how Corey crushed some profits today, because he had a sell order in place. And it just triggered automatically. He didn't second guess it. He didn't do it on a whim out of nowhere. Powerhound has some good due diligence about ANY. It's a big part of why we are so long-term bullish on it. Because, okay, so get this. There's this company, here's what it's all about behind the scenes. I know more about it than I've told. There's company Griffin. Let's see if I can pull anything up on it real quick. Here you go. Griffin Digital Mining for Bitcoin mining. So this is a mining company that is based off renewable off-grid energy sources that are economically viable. Sounds pretty awesome, right? Renewable energy Bitcoin mining. Well, you can't invest in this directly. This is reverse merging with ANY Sphere 3D. So instead of doing an IPO, they're skipping the IPO. This is what Sphere 3D ANY is becoming. They're merging with them. $9. That's why it's crushing it on the charts. Whoa, 940, 950. Whoa, talk about a breakout. Right there, right at door. Alright, who just did that? Was that you, Becky? Who just snatched up all that? Holy fuck. Right after I showed that. Boom. I'm gonna celebrate with some toast. One of our stock pirates made me homemade jam. Made the captain some breakfast. It's not even topped out on the RSI. What? This is a 30 minutes, not even close to topped out. Oh, Becky, you're jealous because you want some jam? I thought you were jealous because you want to make the captain breakfast. I'm sure you make some nice bacon and eggs. Oh, 77% breakout target. It's up 41%. Sheesh. That's awesome. So everyone was hyped earlier about being up like 100% on their ANY. Now they're up quite a bit more. Stock Pirates crushing it. I am proud. Our crew's doing fucking awesome. Oh, you get made to break. We'll get Cabin Boy to whip up some breakfast for everyone. Corrine. She goes, ANY is my second stock over 100% this week. Let's ride. Dollar dip. Dollar's dipping real hard. Alright, I'm checking out Watchlist again. Morning, Tina. Ride's going green. Well, pretty much all of them are, but if Ride starts going green, it can keep going green. Every day that Ride's not tanking is a pretty big deal for that chart. There's some interesting Wish. I'm gonna take a peek at it. Lucid's green. Pretty big bounce on Lucid after a dip yesterday. Super Early Gaming green. Wait a sec. Oh, no way. This is the one that sticks out. This is why I was looking. Oh shit. Ready for this? Guess what's going green? Everything, but no. Dice roll! Session! $1.06! The fucking dice roll! Bear trap! Under $1! Session! Street trout. I know, that one fucked you over, huh? Whoa, you fucked yourself over, let's be real. I know. Anyone who sold it that's the bear trap. That was tough to ride that one out. Arg, Eastside. He goes, tell me why I sold the Sphere 3D right before the pump. I don't know, you tell us. Why did you sell Sphere 3D right before the pump? Because the markets punish mistakes, I guess. Because these are volatile, choppy waters, and it's hard to make quick decisions. I'm not laughing at you, just the irony of it. Literally sold when it pumped, yeah. It happens, dude. So you gotta stick to the long term. I wouldn't even think about getting out of Sphere 3D until it hits like over $15. You should basically just fucking ignore it until it goes to 15. Then think about taking profits. Up here, oh yeah. That's where you're trying to hold Sphere 3D. Or longer, or higher long term. Oh man. These charts are too amazing. It's too good. Like, it really kind of is perfect setups on a lot of these. $20. That's where the split. $20. If you want to be very, very bullish about it, maybe even higher. I think we can. I think we can do it. At $37 long term. Right under 40. That's basically AMC all over again. It's more! It's bigger than AMC! What? Guys, that's 25x. Long-term targets on Sphere 3D, the fuck? Bitcoin mining merger? Griffin Mining, renewable energy. That's literally more percent target than what AMC did from like $2 to $77. Let's say, shall we take a peek at AMC real quick? Under 45, yeah, it really is. Let's measure it. Maybe not GameStop. I think GameStop is around that kind of gains this year. Grayscale Ethereum, long-term bullish. God damn. This chart wants to be seen for some reason. I don't know why this chart popped up. Maybe it's for a reason. Grayscale Ethereum, ETHE. I feel like our font's small again. Maybe it depends which fucking... I'm gonna fine tune that after the show today, make sure the font's good on all the charts. But I don't know if this chart, we're supposed to see this right now for some reason. Because that's actually quite interesting. This looks like it's going for a long-term breakout. On Grayscale Ethereum. Yeah, Powder Hound. There you go. I know there are some people holding this. Powder Hound's already at 250% on his Grayscale, guys. Because me and him were charting it 6 months ago, last year, or whatever. That looks awesome for long-term Powder Hound. Because basically, it might be done fucking around with this entire area below the green trend line. And just start a whole brand new long-term trend. Or at least a giant pump. Here's the weekly RSI. Should be going for a big pump on the RSI. Sell it when it gets up there, whenever that is. Maybe going into 2022, a few months, 6 months or so. I wanted to measure the move on AMC. Cause like it was a massive trade this year. Okay, so it's similar. It is. It went 30x. Makes sense. From 2 to 60, obviously. 30x. 25x. But the real breakout signal, like you could have entered down at 2 technically on the chart with this bottom area. We weren't. This is before I made the channel, so you had a bottom entry there, kind of like on Ride and everything, the AHC. There's a nice 4 back there on AMC. A bunch of people tuned out when we started talking about AMC. I'm glad we're moving away from it, because it just shows you that we gotta keep in mind it's gone up 20 fucking X already. So people have already gotten rich off AMC here. Now we have these other charts like Sphere 3D looking to do the same kind of move. And go 25x. Big AMC did, because it's basically a lockdown recovery in a way. It's not, because it's not a lockdown that dragged the price down. It's all these stock splits, so it looks like a really hard downtrend. This is a normal price area back here, kind of like AMC old all-time high. So getting up here would basically be a new all-time high for the market cap. And it's not really a lockdown recovery play. It was just a multimedia company that wasn't hot, that no one cared about until they bought Bitcoin mining equipment. Now we care about it. I don't even care about it until that news dropped. So that's the only news we really care about. We don't, the news is not that relevant to our charts. Most of the time the charts help us decipher good strategies based around news to prepare just in case news happens to do something bad. Cat holding the line. Okay. GSAT, people were excited about that earlier. I haven't looked at it yet. I don't even know if we looked at it since it broke out here. That's pretty epic. No wonder why West Virginians up like 100% or whatever. Great job, man. Congratulations, GSAT traders. Someone was kind of off the radar. I don't know why. Just because there's too many other good charts, I suppose. But that's played out beautifully there. Like, what the fuck? It hit exactly where our arrows. Sometimes we're almost too accurate. I don't know. I know we drew that arrow before it hit that point, because we haven't looked at his chart in like 2 weeks. Yeah, that's a nice unconventional Denwo target. I'm showing you a lot of hacks today, chart hacks, secrets for the OGs. Shown you that before on some other examples, but look at that. Not many people do shit like that. It makes it an art, not a science. I'm basically making that fucking shit up. It means a lot more than I'm even saying. It just quick hack to give you a nice quick target right there. There's a lot more complexity to it than that. I don't even want to explain it that much more. Because, you know, it's like that, with that top right there, that third top, now you have a parallel channel, like so on and so forth. But we're using that strategy to get us some nice short-term targets on our other charts. I can't even think about one that we're actively doing that with right now, but I have a nice one right here for you too. Check this shit out. I don't even know how to explain what I'm about to do right here. I'm just gonna show you. MMAT. Now that's a target short term. With the fib, lining up with this fib, confluence. Wherever that's coming from. That's a 0.5 fib. Makes sense. Support.com's getting destroyed. I wonder if anyone's still holding those puts. Dr. Fourth Eye still holding those puts. Some of these bear trades been just gorgeous. We're looking at support dropping down under $20. Yeah, I swear the font got smaller again. What the hell? I need to reload these charts or something. Some of the fonts haven't changed. Sorry guys. We're using the TradingView app right now, not the website. I think it's helping with the... I was like crashing the website with how intense all these charts are. Dollar is going down hard. Getting zapped. Oh, okay, yeah. Fourth Eye you got out of those puts that day. Yeah, that's totally cool. I heard Chloe, you can't get TCAT. It's on Webull, probably even Robinhood. I don't know about overseas. Hey, global audience members, can you get TCAT on your exchanges over there? Dr. Scallywag didn't want to be greedy. Making $500 in a few seconds is good enough for him. Yeah. Can't argue that. I mean, think about $500. It's, look, $500 is more than most people make in one day on going to work, unless the upper class, you know. So that's a good booty for one day, for seconds, one pump, one day trade, right? Hell yeah. There's some really successful day traders who make small wins over and over again every day, just adding up to their treasure. It is a real strategy to do it that way. They just target making a couple $100 every day, over and over and over. And then sometimes they have a bigger day and they might hit it big one day and make even more than that. are very actively managing their stops, their stop losses, and risk management when you're doing it that way. It's pretty different from swing trading, because like day traders, scalpers like that who are doing it that way, they already would have sold Sphere 3D today. They would have got out right here on 35% pump, and then they're happy with that for one day, and they look for a new trade tomorrow. Swing traders don't care about this dip right here. Holders, etc. If you're holding it, swinging it, you want it to play around in this area for a little while, because then that'll help it get higher later on. Because now you need to, the diamond handsers, basically now you need to shake out the day traders. Paper hands already got, bears already got wrecked. Now your diamond hands holders are shaking out all the day traders who are scalping it for quick trades. It's diamond hands versus day traders on Sphere 3D right now. Yeah, JBig, that's what I'm talking about. He's starting to feel like he's being greedy on Sphere 3D. I'm here to tell you you're not. This is the one you want to be greedy on. If you got in early, people are wanting to buy it from you. Don't let them get it that easy. There's like not a re-entry unless you get lucky. It's at the breakout stage where there's not really a re-entry. It still could close the day up like 100% later today on the day. So I don't know if you're gonna get a re-entry. Like this might be your re-entry, just a small 10-15% dip. Maybe that is your re-entry, that 11% dip. I'm trying to teach the OGs, the stock pirates, how to stay calm, hold strong. Captain never said this was a target. When did Captain ever say that $9 was a target on Sphere 3D? Ever. Oh, Vitaly wants his back. He wants his Sphere 3D back. Yeah, I wouldn't have exited it down there. I thought we were clear. We were gonna hold it to $15. Alright, native, hell yeah. Native's up 150%, holding strong. You're going for 300%. Huh, T-Cat red on the day. How'd that happen? That must be fuckery. It's not really moved, but technically it was flashing red there. Down 1%. I don't trust that for a second. Especially not with the dollar dipping. We're just waiting for something like this to happen. On T-Cat, anytime. It's interesting that flash red though. Kind of tricking people like, oh, it's red on the day. Not really, it already popped. Already went up like 20%. Higher low 1,000. It's not really a good scalp on TCAT. Not really. Because it's risky here. You don't have your perfect entry here on TCAT. It was a good scalp if you got in back here on this breakout. Like kinda, but you might get stopped out if you're scalping it. It's been stop hunting people over and over again in this area, so it's not exactly a scalp. No, it's not even at our long-term entry. We're done entering TCAT. Now that it's well over $10. No more entries on TCAT. Session. Session getting ready. What? This thing's pretty volatile actually, so I know Session hasn't really done anything major for like a month, but that's why it was a dice roll and we weren't sure how long it was gonna take in the first place, as long as it was holding this purple box, and then we charted it some more down here. I think it's gonna go. This is what we want to see on it. Holding well over $1. I think I'm gonna close out of it for now, like for the day, but I'd like to check it later or tomorrow, definitely. So I think we could see it at like $1.20 tomorrow and continue upwards and onwards on it. So that's cool for now. A little bit of slowdown on CCXI as well. Okay. NRBO, Mike, for real, it looks great. It's up 16%. It's just been going straight up on Neurobo. There are charts that are going like straight up, but we don't necessarily want to spend all our time just watching it pump. Bullcats here. This is a 1 hour chart. Hi, Bullcat. Oh. She's not gonna stay. Too bullish, too frisky. Oh yeah, Real Aussie, YVR. Liquid Media Group looks good for long term. Midterm so's Neurobo. That's why it's popping short term. We like these short-term moves because we're long-term bullish, so they're moving very quick in the short term, going for bigger targets long-term. So on their robo, it's not really about this move right here, it's about this one. That's what it's really trying to do on the NRBO. Sorry, it's moving like straight up from here. So very nice trade, yeah, 300% targets. Interesting West Virginian, very cheap calls on Session at dice roll. That's what makes it not the worst dice roll because it's high risk, high reward on session. Sounds good, not bored enough. Some $20 strikes on Lucid end of year. Yeah, it looks healthy down here. That's probably the last fucking shakeout, guys. I don't think it's gonna get any worse than that. That was pretty bad. Pretty big drop. Moonboy is selling for a 20% loss. It's already been recovering. I mean, look how big of a bounce from the very bottom, and it hasn't even gone anywhere close down there again. 10% from the bottom. That could be like the biggest bear trap ever if that keeps going green, guys. 25% bear trap on Lucid. Holy shit. You kind of wanted that to happen. Now that that's happened, it's like, okay, cool, we can finally go up in the long term now. Now the short term traders got shaken out. I'm changing the playlist. I think we have a chart for that uranium. UEC. AMC's red. She's up there at the top left. Oh, maybe we don't have a chart for it. Never mind. Must have been a different uranium company. Somehow Bullcat's sleeping over there with his dubstep. Bullcat, you're so funny. Seems like she really needs another pat. It's kind of lonely. She hasn't got enough attention lately. I feel kind of bad for Bullcat. We're so busy with the charts. I think I might take her outside for a walkie later. Bullcat needs some outside time.
Much love to PLSU. Tiger sings to you and yours along with all dealing with hurricane aftermath. 777.
Ah, yeah. Mr. Nimbus. Thanks for a 7 stock pirate. Yeah, Mr. Nimbus, like his family. I don't know the whole story, but some of his family members going through a flood. Like losing electricity and all that. So. Yeah, best wishes. Anyone going through that shit right now. Talk about distracting from your trading. How can you trade if you don't have power to your computer? But we just want everyone to be safe at least. You gotta consider, like, if you're short-term trading, if you're day trading or scalping, you never know when some crazy shit might pop up like that, right? So It is tricky to be more short-term focused. At least if you're holding some more mid-term holds, then you're not gonna have to check it every single day. I don't have a problem with your uranium on UEC. It looks totally fine on the long-term side of things, but it's kind of a slow mover. You could end up having to buckle down for a while. I'm talking about holding it into next year. It's not really that far away like it sounds far away. It's not that long. If you're trying to hold a trade for next year. So, for the crypto crew, I thought this was kind of interesting. You know I'm not political, like I don't really follow that shit. Hey, we got a brand new member. Welcome aboard, Jeff. There's nothing, I don't mean this in like a good or a bad way against Trump or for Trump, either way, but it is about Trump because he said something about crypto. It's not the first picture. I wanted to read you a couple of quick statements he said about it because it shows you the mentality of like the government people about crypto. Trump, cryptocurrency's a disaster waiting to happen. So apparently said they're a disaster waiting to happen. He likes the currency of the United States. Trump said on Fox Business Network. I think the others are potentially a disaster waiting to happen. Like, what does he care though, right? He's a government guy, he likes the US dollar. Trump said Americans should be invested in our currency and not cryptocurrencies. They may be fake, who knows what they are? Who knows what they are? Maybe they're cryptocurrencies, you know, like internet money. Everyone knows what it is now. There's certainly something that people don't know very much about. I've not been a big fan. Well, we are early on it in general. I guess he called it a scam like earlier in the year or something. It just shows you the different thought process of clearly the US government's like threatened by it in a big way. The whole banking sector and everything. The dollar has been one of the most dominant currencies in the world for many years, right? So they don't want to lose that. And if there's a global currency that's getting bigger and bigger, yeah, they're at threat of that becoming the standard rather than the USD. So they don't want that to happen. They're gonna keep saying stuff like that for many years, trying to suppress it. And of course it actually happened with solid gold back in the day, right? They bought back everyone's gold, essentially confiscated it. They might do that with Bitcoin one day. Okay, we're gonna buy all your Bitcoin because it threatens because national security or something. Yeah, that makes me more bullish on it. Sheesh. Oh fuck. Hey, they can take your hard wallet, but as long as you know your password, you should be able to recover it. He's waiting to buy the dip. Pretty much, dude. You gotta wonder. Russia, years ago, loaded the boat on Bitcoin. Vladimir Putin bought a fuck ton of Bitcoins years ago. Just so you know. Other governments are buying crypto. Chat's in such a good mood, even though AMC's red. Love it. It's just flat. It's just kind of boring lately. I don't know if anything huge is gonna really play out on AMC for a while. We'll play it day by day, but it's like every minute that we're looking at the AMC be flat, we're missing something bigger going on. If it starts getting hot again, it's cool. GameStop looks a little better, perhaps. Just too shaky right now. It's in no man's land. You really don't want to be trying to figure it out while it's in this area right here. You want to see GameStop get back above here or break back below, and I don't see either one of them. It's pretty darn flat. So, back to our hot charts. Yeah, metamaterials needs more time. It's all good because we're coming into a bearish lunch hour soon. That's generally where we see a bit of a slowdown from the morning pumps. That gives us some more time to dive into the charts on them. Blackberry, Bounceberry. We'll have to keep watching that later because that could definitely keep trending higher and higher. Get completely up to the purple box. It does look like Blackberry's gonna be holding this area over $11. It's $11.40 already. Yeah. As long as it's above 11, it's very good, and it's 11.40, so already putting in a bit of a bounce from that orange box. That's not bad. That could be getting started here. I'll draw a breakout. We'd be looking at a breakout like this. Kind of a Denwo breakout pattern going into the end of the day or tomorrow, Friday afternoon. Sphere 3D doing nothing major, holding the line. Wow. The importance of ANY right now is it's not dipping, guys. Sphere 3D is not going down right now that hard at all. So that's still quite bullish. Dixie kind of chopping around, fair enough. Dollar's chopping around, which is part of the slowdown right now. We're done with this uranium one. You are a West Virginian? Or just in general? We're waiting for Wish to potentially break out here as well. Any day. Go up hundreds of fucking percent. Oh, West Virginian. He's up 1,200%. He can't even fathom that green. Nice. Bro. Good job. Going from fucking... I mean, did you ever even trade really before a few months ago? You're already making 1,000% on some options. Watch out, here comes the addiction. Start winning like that. Yeah, this is nice because, yeah, he said he never traded before. A few months ago, he was an AMC holder. He learned from the captain. Now he's making 1,200% on some calls. I'm so happy for you guys. Anyone who's crushing it big lately. You can, and I hope everyone will turn things around. If you're still in the red, you can do this. There's good opportunities here. People have essentially turned around their portfolios in like just this week alone, hitting some of these nice trades. So it's not taking that long if you're finding good entries right now. If you have a nice balance, maybe like half and half it's kind of like the go-to. So when you're talking about taking profits and you're up 100%, taking half off the table, that kind of thing, that whole concept in general, the Dow theory, 50% retracements are most common. Well, maybe with the current market conditions, maybe it's a good idea, just roughly speaking, an allocation of about half and half. Half for your long-term diamond hands holds, half for your active trading portfolio. Or maybe 3 parts, throw in a crypto position in there too. That's not a bad way to balance it out. 50-50 or thirds with crypto as well. I'm talking about like 1/3 being a long-term hold portfolio, 1/3 being a crypto portfolio, 1/3 being a active stock trading portfolio. Yeah, the trifecta, the financial three-way. Yeah, it's not exactly the time to be all in any one of those 3, because, well, with our dollar chart, let's say, long-term dollar chart, Yeah, look at that breakdown. I hope that's not a bear trap. Let's all hope that's not a fucking bear trap. We need some more 7s in the chat for the dollar getting smoked. I hope that's a legit, real breakdown of that trend line on this long-term dollar chart. We want to see this keep going and not just be a bear trap and just bounce and go right back up. Pancakes getting hit with the addiction, the trading addiction. Yeah, it's fun stuff. That's why you want to live to trade another day. If you blow it all overnight and a bad trade and get shaken out of the markets, then you're done trading and it sucks. That's what's bad about losing trades, is then you're done trading. You want to, if you enjoy it, you want to keep winning so you can keep trading every day, not simply to make money. Oh, nice, shoot out. Just gonna take his little girl to Disneyland. Have fun, man. It sounds really wholesome. Angelina's internet's fucking up. Yeah, I'll get a cart. Cheers, Mike, for real. Permit. Holy fuck! Sphere 3D, $10! That's a lot of cabbage. Who ordered all the salad? Jock Pirates getting paid today. Your 3D. Boom. Onwards, up and away. Higher high on the day. Sheesh. $10. That did not take long at all, guys. Yeah, no re-entry is right. Yeah. There goes your entry. That was the entry, apparently. That like 8% dip was the only dip you're seeing. That was the re-entry. Small fucking red dip for like a half an hour. Now it's right back up. Highest has been all day. That's major. It's up 42%. That's because, yeah, it just wasn't that long ago. We were at like $4, $5. It's basically gone up 100% this week. Last couple of days. Tomas is up 116%. Very nice. This is great. Yeah, T-Cat needs to learn a thing or two from this. Yeah, we're having a bit of chop on T-Cat. Nothing to worry about, it's just like delay the party, right? So our support on TCAT's this yellow line, like 1125 area. This is why I said it's not a good scalp today. It's not really a good entry on TCAT up in this red box. Too choppy. We don't know when. Maybe, I suppose, alright, let's put a breakout alert on TCAT. That's fine, we can do that. $14.07, we'll watch for a breakout on TCAT. It's at 1250, so that's pretty high, but it was there this morning. So if it pops back up there this afternoon, looking to go even higher. Or tomorrow or whatever. I wanna know if it gets back up there. $10 is the shakeout spot. It could shake people out $10 anytime. Like it's nothing, so be aware of that as well. Okay, I don't really need these ones. Oh, how about QLGN? That thing dipped so hard. People bought the bottom. Oh, it's primed and ready to go. What is this? Green alert, QLGN. Perfectly starting to trend higher from the bottom of our green box. Our old green box that's always been there. Bear trap in the gold box. Or entry, that's your buy box. For fucking pirates. For moon boys that stop hunt. For stock pirates, elite traders, that's your entry. That's your hot bevy. That looks real good. There we go. Giant green arrow for you. Good. This is a 10x chart, but it's already up a lot from the bounce. It's already up like 35%. It was almost $1 per share. That's whack. Didn't deserve to go that low. That was too low. So you're basically looking at from $1 to fucking over $10. Some hype over Castor Maritime? Alright. Yeah, it's getting like to a new phase. It really is. I think CTRM's been bottomed out for long enough, guys. I agree. Even CTRM's looking at putting 100% soon. Believe it or not, it really is. It looks kind of like HT down here. We're expecting both of them to recover soon. The long-term ones are starting to look better and better and better. And AKB has already been going up. Naked's already been doing things. NAKD's already gone up 55% from the bottom. Trying to get to $1 on the NAKD, 100%. So even those long-term like penny stock kind of trades, they're looking to double. Maybe by next month, maybe end of month targets, end of September. Or why don't we just be chill about it and say end of year, like, December, going into 2022, $1 targets on the NAKD. It should go above there before then. But let's be chill about it and not like super impatient waiting for it to go to $1 every single day. And it might be a pleasant surprise one of these days. All these HT, god damn. Alright, here's the deal. Sundial. Here's what Sundial's trying to do. Go back over $1. Well, over $1. It might push up to 150. 100% incoming on Sundial. So even these smaller ones, smaller market cap, etc., these are looking to do something pretty nice very soon, the way they're looking. And here's the deal, here's why. And then I need to make some more coffee, I'm out again. Going for the third cup, reload. Good timing because we're right in bearish lunch hour in 3 minutes, so we'll let them play out, Give it a few minutes, but it's all this dollar shit here. Dixie. This keeps going down here like this. Sundial's gonna go up there. And AKD's gonna go up there. Castor Maritime's gonna go up there. I don't know how much it's gonna help GameStop AMC. You would think it would. That would, we in hope that would help GameStop do it as well. Maybe that's what it needs, right? GameStop's kind of flat lately, but if the dollar starts tanking like that, GameStop can put in 100% right there. $500 target area. So it might be exactly what we need for AMC and GME to break out and go higher here. Dollar tanking could push AMC over 45. Maybe go to a new all-time high. Hornet needs to confess he sold some CTRM for a loss. Oh. But he bought some Sphere 3D and he's already making it back up. Yeah. So honestly, yeah, that's basically what happened with the YouTube trading portfolio, right? So I was in the red for a while because I wasn't actively trading that portfolio, just holding CTRM and NAKD and a loss and all that, accumulating the dips. Well, I bought TCAT, now it's up 115% in like one day. So I was able to turn this whole portfolio from like 25% red to 115% green in like one day, guys. You can do it too. I have hope for you. Cool, so Captain's gonna reload the coffee. Nerobo looks very strong here too. NRBO. Metamaterials holding $5. May pop soon. May break out. Continue upwards on metamaterials today. It's up 10%. Metamaterials could go like 25% or more by the end of the day. could have a 50% fucking day, just like ANY and yeah, one day your day will come, Robert. Hang in there, man. You're seeing how it's done, so you're seeing other people pull it off. That should give you some confidence. Other crew is pulling it off, so you're seeing it is very possible. You're capable of doing it too. You just gotta be patient, find that right opportunity to snipe that trade. You never really know when you're gonna wake up and you find like the best trade ever. And then it triples in value that day you buy it or something. Like, it can happen. So keep going. In there. Maybe some people are still holding AMC and AMC breaks out, goes to all-time high soon. That would be good. Alright, Med Materials on the left, Sphere 3D on the right. They're both on fire, so they're moving very quick. Important test on metamaterial on the left. Oh, why the numbers? I might reload the charts because the font's not sticking. Might get back, but yeah, the fuck? It didn't change it on the left. Pain. Here we go. Whatever, I'm doing it when I get back. I'm gonna go make some coffee. So important resistance tests on the left on the materials here. It might pop through there any minute. And then on the right, Sphere 3D is just like full speed ahead apparently. It's not really messing around. It's hardly dipping at all. We're not seeing much red there at all today, so that can have a major pump this afternoon as well. Cool. See you in 5 minutes, traders. I'll be reading the chat. We can talk about targets when we get back. We're just making sure they're all on track right now. more minute-hour break. Just changing the song. Can't trade sundial with that. Cool. Welcome back. Coffee's still brewing up. Mr. Nimbus trying to kill me. Caffeine overdose. He sent me like extra strong espresso beans. Oh boy. We got big things going on. Big things. I was just looking at the watch list. The YVR is booming now. Liquid Media Group. Metamaterials going big. Blackberry's not really its day. I guess it was pretty green yesterday. Here you go. I had to. Over 10% green. Liquid Media Group. YVR. Right on track. Big green arrow. Hey, Dragon Mom. Oh yeah. Yeah, the font's not sticking, guys. I'm gonna have to fix that after the show. Keeps getting small again. The letters. I don't know why. No one's been talking about this Dragon Mom, but I like you. You're cool. You got some calls for it? Okay. Those are probably doing well today. You're on the right side of the trade. Cabot oil and gas. Really? Yeah. Not my. I don't. It's not my style. That's no Wall Street bet play. Oil and gas is not gonna be a high risk, high reward. Wish. Is it doing things, Antonio? We've been waiting for that like all week. Is Wish getting going now? Well, it's over 750. I think any time it can, so yeah, probably will close up quite a bit today on Wish. This is good timing on Wish. That's what I like about it, is we're seeing it right now, this afternoon. From the gold box bounce. Gold breakout box. Now that's holding up here, it's looking to go for much bigger targets. Who wants to make some money on Wish? Major gap target. Holy cow. Right in our buy box. At the lower end of our buy box after a hard bear trap. There's a lot of puzzle pieces falling into place for a 35% pump on day trade. Whether it happens today, tomorrow, next week. Remember, day trades don't have to be within the same day. I really think new traders, that screws them up big. They try and be a day trader, so they start trading every single day. It doesn't have to be like that. Yeah, Dragon Mom's really a dragon slayer. She's up 200%. That's cool. Well, now we have a little chart going for it. Quick and dirty chart on it. On that COG. You've been watching for a breakout of that resistance, so it's not quite there. Saw another being talked about a lot. Hey, AMC's green on the day. PROG, I think. Yeah, some day traders and PROG. Scallywag Hornet. Buy puts, yeah, I hope they're long term. Okay, BROG then. You're right, no chart for it, that's okay. Major dip. What the hell? Stock pirates are crazy. You guys are wild. Cray. I love it. I don't think anyone else would be buying this, but you badass savages. Down 95% in what? In like a month and a half. Oh man. It warms the captain's heart to see that you're plundering shit like this. Oh yeah, BNGO, Armor Life. We were looking at that last week. It was starting something real interesting. Nice, yeah, BNGO too. But holy fuck. I need to talk more about this one first. Let me grab my coffee, sheesh. That's exactly what I'm talking about though. You're trying to get these hot bevies before anyone else even notices. There's not that many people in the world that even recognize how hard this thing's come down right there. Unless it's going to zero. And I don't know the fundamentals or anything, so... Hey Aaron, we looked at REE earlier and it was not doing much, so that's not ready yet. So check it out. This downtrend, this ridiculous straight down essentially. There just wasn't much to show you, Aaron. I can show you again, but it's not that exciting. That REE chart. This is crazy though, right here. You're better off entering this fucking thing. Because you would just want to have a stop loss if you're worried about taking a hit on it. Okay. Now look at this crazy ass downturn. I want the crew to tell me what this is. Crew, you can't fail me on this one. You cannot fail me on this one or else we're ending the show right now. What is this? What's going on here in the chat? You must know by now. What is going on this chart? That RSI. Shout it out in the chat. Bullish Divergence! Great job. Correct. Major bullish divergence. Not just a little bullish. This is a weekly chart. That's huge bullish divergence. Now sometimes you get 3 touches, but when it's on a weekly chart like this, I mean there's your 3rd. It doesn't have to on a weekly chart after a 95% dip. It can go up from here. No, this is normal, this is classic bullish divergence. Not hidden. Hidden would be the other, hidden would be this way. With it going up there and down on the RSI, that would be hidden. Is classic bullish divergence on a giant weekly chart, so people are gonna see this. We're seeing it right now, and other long-term investors are looking for charts like this to enter the bottoms. That's a pretty big bottom signal, pretty big potential. So I'm gonna take it one step further with this chart. Here's the other big thing. Good job, crew. Look at this. Doesn't get any better than this in a lot of ways. Giant falling wedge. If it breaks out that giant falling wedge, that's what AMC did. That was our entry signal, our long-term pattern on AMC was a giant falling wedge. Boom. Hey, Gary Shanghai! Welcome back, bro. Okay. Yeah.
Been on a long road. I'll be back in a few weeks.
I said
Here's
welcome.
my fellow pirates.
I said welcome and he's leaving again, but we miss you too, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Wishing you the best. DXX was crazy. We've been watching DXX, but I haven't checked it lately. All these other charts are such good opportunities. We haven't really been charting the S&P lately. But it was looking interesting. I wonder. Hot beverage. Whoa, hot beverage right in our coffee cup, guys. We'll see. S&P 500 blow off fucking top. Hot beverage volatility index VXX. I like this one. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, obviously it's been going down with the S&P 500 continuing up, but you're right, the market is still due for a major correction, so you're trying to hold this long term, not just for like next month. You're trying to hold VXX long for like a year or two. And that's it. That's the same with the SPY puts too. If you're going bearish on SPY, you need to hold that for a while because we don't know exactly when it would go down. That's why I don't like trading the S&P directly. That's a chart. The S&P is the chart that is being referenced when you hear the term like the market can stay more volatile longer than you can stay solvent, or whatever that saying is. Like the market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. That's because of the S&P 500 is where that's coming from. Because it is due for a correction, but will it correct? When it's just been going up for like 2 fucking years. Like, how do you time a correction on a chart that's been going straight up for 2 years, right? It's hard to time that. Because it doesn't always respect the technicals as much as it should. Not as much as our other charts, but god damn, these candles are going higher and higher, but they keep closing red. That's interesting too. Note how these candles are red, guys. Even though it's been pushing up. That's pretty sketch. It really could roll over any day. We've seen it before, like 2 weeks ago. It came down pretty hard. It could happen again next week, next month. It is due for a correction on the chart, absolutely. There's way too much bearish signals, and I think the bears are gonna have fun with that. I do think they're gonna slam it. But, you know, the hesitation, the only thing about this continuing to a volcano blow off top, you gotta keep in mind the dollar when we're talking about all this shit. So if the dollar keeps coming down like it's been doing, maybe the S&P will keep going up just because the dollar is losing so much value so quick. That's a possibility that we have to keep in mind. So it's really not the best chart to be trading. I don't see a need for it. Because you're using margin, you're trading contracts on the S&P. I think, alright, so last time we dove into some life lessons, some higher level concepts about the world and the future and everything. One last thought about that for today. The volatility on the S&P 500 here, you know how it only goes up and down like 1% per day. Doesn't move that much on these swings, right? This is the future of the stock markets. I think most charts are gonna become like this. One day Bitcoin's gonna be like this, or it's only moving up like 1% a day instead of like 10% a day, 20%. I think that volatility is going to balance out over the long term like the S&P, and you'll just see these more like controlled uptrends and downtrends and smaller moves. Trading.
DXY quick look. Cool cat that Illuminati kapow.
Sure, David. Thanks, man. OTC, do you realize that? Oh, DRV, typed it wrong. We have a crazy big arrow on this thing, I don't know, where the fuck is this coming from? I don't remember charting this. We must have been talking about a bear trap down there. I don't remember his chart at all. It looks like I was drawing a bear trap down there, like it could bear trap here, but I'm seeing right now is holding this blue trend line still. So that's not confirmed yet. It's on thin ice right there. If it were to break down right where it is now, right below $4, could be pretty ugly. Not that ugly, is it? Not an accurate chart. That might bear trap, but if it holds that line, it's in good shape. Real estate, sure. Oh, is that real estate bear one? Yeah. That was a long time ago. Damn. I see what you're thinking. Yeah. Good idea of remembering this one. Good idea, like, thinking about this again. Putting it back on the radar. It might be worth putting on the radar here. M. James 007, I believe so. Labor Day on Monday. Market's closed. Nice. Gary Shanghai is up 100% on all of his altcoins. That sounds good. Waiting for a correction before you jump back into the market. So that's definitely a great strategy. However, we're finding some banging trades lately anyway. YVR 13% breaking out. I know what you mean, Shanghai, but like, we've seen some 100% trades this week, last week. ANY Sphere 3D fucking exploding.
Captain Denwo best technical analysis on YouTube.
Appreciate you, man. See, it's great to have you back. I hope you don't give up just yet. Even if you're taking a trading break, maybe tune in once in a while, see what's going on. Because things are turning around. We're seeing new wins in our sales, bro. Look at Sphere 3D, it's been going up for all month. Hey Village Idiot, yeah, we are charting CVM very actively. It's hot too. I need another chart. $12.19. 7% green CVM in the purple box. Yeah, so that's new on the day. We're in the purple box on CVM. That's good. That's a good place for it to be, because we're expecting something like this. After a big shakeout this morning, after a hard dip this morning, we're cruising in the lowrider today. Okay, so the bearish real estate, I do like what you're thinking, but you gotta be ready to commit to it long term, like DXX or something. It's a great idea. You're thinking smart, ahead of the pack. Because if it was like this, what would you think? If it was upside down, now look at it. Rolling over, potentially. I'm honestly not entirely sure how much bullish divergence would have an effect on this chart or not. Because there's too many bigger factors at play here. Since it's a bearish leverage, well, as real estate goes up, this goes down. Real estate's been booming, so if real estate goes down next year, this is gonna explode. It's a crazy potential. You could get easy 10x out of this, if that's the case. But you're relying on those bigger global macroeconomics coming into play with the whole real estate housing market. Maybe you could get it on a dip. you probably want to wait a little bit to see how it acts at this area, but like, fuck, if it dips 25% further or something like that, that's a nice entry. Just one last hard dip like we've seen on some of those other long-term charts. It's something to keep watch of, something to be aware of, because if we do see it start trending up, you could still get an awesome entry before it goes too high. So AMC is green on the day, but it's not really moving. I'm fucking with my playlist. Going nice. Yeah, BlackRock's been buying real estate. I heard about that. Yeah, you got like fucking hedge funds trying to go long on real estate. That's nuts. We check the watch list. Sesson's the third one on the list, 7.5% green right now. The dice roll. Followed by CVM, Castor Maritime, Virgin Galactic. Those ones that have been flat, they're like even trending down for a couple months. They're turning around pretty big. Sundial, 5%. 80 cents, yeah, that's nice. That's a real good spot for Sundial to be. Show you that.
Hi Denwo and crew, good to be back. Thanks Denwo for your expertise in music. Heart.
Firefly, you're so sweet. We always enjoy you. Thanks so much. I'm basically always gonna remember when you were picking blackberries last week in real life. She was out there picking blackberries after she scalped, like while she bought blackberry and it was going green. That's pretty savage, because you weren't just staring at the charts, you entered low and then you went for a walk in the woods and it was up like 20% later in the day. You're awesome, Firefly. Great job. Shout out to the ladies once again. I'll never stop shouting them out when they're crushing it like that. Oh, hey, Nick. Thanks so much, Nick. Fuck yeah. Oh, man, what? Let's go. Hell yeah, man.
Just took some profits, 120% on some of my E shares. Thanks Denwo and crew.
Let's get some sevens for Nick in the chat. He's a silent viewer, but he's been here from the very beginning. OG. And he sold AMC at the top. I remember he also sold AMC at what was it, like $65, $70. Savage. Yeah, Sphere 3Ds I could win. is a real good win because of the long-term bullishness. It's just driving it higher and higher and higher. It's like, you can't really ask for a nicer setup than that. It's one of our more favorite trades lately for swings long-term as well, being that it reminds me a lot of the early AMC days. It really does. I was telling Denwo about that yesterday when I was helping him move. We were lifting furniture for like 5 hours. That's probably my user.
Can you please take a look at OTRK? It is a mobile-based mental health support company.
Yeah, I think we have a chart for that. Thanks so much, Beam. Another OG. Beam's been around a long time too. Awesome. Crew goes stronger and stronger every day. It's kind of like the early fundamentals on AMC where, like back then when we were entering AMC at $5, the theaters were locked down still. They weren't reopened yet, so it made a lot of sense fundamentally. The share price was very low and they weren't making any profits in the movie theaters. They were all shut down. So it's like, okay, one day the theaters will reopen, the stock value will recover, and that happened months ago. Now we have Sphere 3D, which was a completely different sector in multimedia going into the blockchain, and you're just seeing the clear effect of the hype on this chart right here. So the fundamentals are driving this up behind the price action. The technical breakouts on the chart are just helping us get there. Yeah, Rocket Labs very early on this, it is going green. I like it around 10, under 10 particularly. This is Bear Trap in the gold box. So this one had a ticker change. This is brand new name, brand new ticker, RKLB. It used to be VAQC, Vector Acquisition. Now the chart's all fucked up. The chart's disappeared, so we have to start over. Now it's Rocket Lab, but I kind of remember what it had done before. It had popped and dropped under 10, and that's been trending up ever since that dip below $10. So hell yeah, the longer it holds over $10, this can definitely be seeing $20 double in price. We'll be conservative. We'll chart it more as time goes on since people are interested in it. But for now, let's just go for a conservative 100%. What? You know, Denwo's conservative 100%. $20 psychological, something like that. Very reasonable. It really is. $17, $20. Go with that for now. 17.50. Under 10 to 17. Pretty good if you like space race. Rocket Labs. It's just way different from Virgin Galactic, right? Virgin Galactic's already gone up a lot this year. It's already come down a lot, chopping around. This is brand new ticker, brand new chart. Maybe go into a more bullish long-term uptrend. Take it week by week on that one, I think. We don't want to jump the gun per se with the TA, with the analysis, but it looks good for now. It does. Like that long-term breakout right there as well. because it's been in a downtrend for longer than just this chart right here. It's been stuck at 10 for like months before the ticker change. CVM still going. Oh man, this might be a good payday for CVM bulls today, up 8%. It's getting closer to continuation. We're looking at 1350 short term. And then not just that short term pop right there, another 10% higher potentially just by the end of the day here if it holds that line. But with CVM it's gonna be great because this, I'm gonna change the color right now. This really becoming a gold breakout box. It's not really a blue box, it's a gold breakout box. For a breakout over that gold box to go to $20. Where'd all the bears go in the market? What happened to all the bears? They all get wrecked and just give up? Like, bears are long gone on some of these charts lately. Let's check the dollar. Holding the downtrend. Okay. Still under the breakdown. This is a real deal. There's pretty big shit going on right here. If that stays under that line, it is screwed. It's gonna go down hard, and then all these stocks are gonna go up a lot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, all the bears moved to SPY probably. Tesla bears. We slayed the bears. Even AMC bears getting shot, taking fire. It does look good to see sundial at 80 cents all day. Oh, the bear's taking a hit. So, what's really kind of crazy about this chart art, guys? It's like kind of silly and everything, right? But on a serious note, we drew this bear, what, like a month ago? And the price is in the middle of the bear right now. But we drew that bear when the price was like down here a month ago. Somehow the price has made its way right into the bear's mouth. Right in the bear's mouth. What's he got in his mouth? I don't know. Something's on fire in his mouth. We have a bear. We have a bear on our Bitcoin chart. They're Bitcoin bears. Maybe that's where they're going. They're leaving BNGO. They're leaving Bio Nano. No bears on this. Sneak that one in there real quick. 49.
Rocket, AMC, Rocket, GME. I'm driving in LA traffic. Wish me luck. To me though. Let's make some lemon pirates. Green heart, pancakes, pancakes.
Oh, you're great, Pam. Thanks so much. Good luck with that LA traffic. You need I'm gonna throw you some 7s in the chat for the LA traffic, not for your trades. I think you're all comfy on your trades, but I can't help you. Well, I'll entertain you. How's that? Thanks for joining us today. She's been around before AMC even got hot. Before anyone was even talking about AMC, she bought it. Meanwhile, Bitcoin broke $50,000. God damn. So I guess we're right, eh? I guess AMY broke 10 perp. Holy fuck. Sphere 3D broke $10. Bitcoin broke 50k during lunchtime. Right now, markets are lit. So I guess we're right about that continuation on BTC. Bears get wrecked. Pretty much everyone on YouTube was saying it was gonna go down from back here. I'm not seeing it go down. What happened to it crashing for 50,000? YouTubers. Streamers, live streamers who started trading. Instead of traders who started streaming. Oh wait. What happened at 40? What about 40,000? Where they all said it was gonna crash. Shots fired. They all said it was gonna go down here. They all said it was gonna go down here too. You don't fuck with crypto. Crypto fucks with you. It's trying to go to this bear box, 52,000 to 56,000. There's our bear. Hey, that's a pretty high bear box. It is a pretty big bullish bear box. Like, what the hell? Our bear box way up in the middle of some space. It's not like the bear box on BTC's way down here, guys, at 30,000. You know what I'm saying? Bear box is at $55,000.
The son of the markets is the captain. Much love, crew.
Thanks for the 7s, G-Big. Oh yeah, your hard wallet's on the way, by the way. I didn't forget, promise. That's pretty cool, guys, because if you didn't realize, Ethereum's going insane. Look at Ethereum, we got a big breakout on Ethereum. So altcoins are going nuts. They're going to the moon, essentially. They've been mooning. This is what mooning is. When it's trying to literally go to a new all-time high after it already hit an all-time high earlier this year. Back here. And it's still trying to go higher and higher. Just like Cardano. All-time high on Cardano. And it's still trying to go higher. Crypto's lit right now. Dollar's dropping, crypto's booming. How about the Vitor pump? Looks awesome. We're lucky if Vitor holds this triangle for longer. You guys are lucky if you haven't got in yet. If it holds this area, giving you more time to plan for that. Otherwise, it's about to break out and go straight up. So I wouldn't be waiting too long on that shit. I can double in price any day. Go back to this old all-time high. $128%. The beauty of that is depending where you got in. Here's where I got in. That's 300+% to get back up there. Just for the appetizer. The old all-time high is not really our target. It's just simply looking to recover that lost value for now after a hard correction. So that's just to get us started on a bigger uptrend long term. And it's still a nice trade. Metamaterials is above that trend line now. That could be going higher later in the day as well. Keep a watch on metamaterials if you're trading it closely here. Hey, bearish lunch is over right now. Josh, how about Vechain? You can't trade VThor since you're in Texas. Chain links also nice. Oh yeah, balance. Yo, I gotta show you Balancer real quick because we've been watching this Balancer breakout. $32.50 higher high on Balancer. It's out of our buy box. Hopefully you got in the green box. You're not trying to enter anymore. You're just trying to hold it for bigger targets on Balancer. Hell yeah. It was one of the ones we posted on Discord a few weeks ago. Balancer entry. Anything under $30. It's over 30 now. It's $32.50. Target $50+. Here's our chart from a few weeks ago when it just started touching $30. So that's looking to keep going. 200+% just for now to recover that lost value. Hard sell-off over the past few months. That's what we like about those crypto entries, because they've gone down too much essentially. Oh, Liquid Media Group, 20% now. YVR booming. That was only like 10% early. 20.77% Liquid Media Group. Smoking those bears. My goodness, it's still ripping. There's your breakout. Sheesh. See how beautiful from that green trend line, just straight up. Oh, get ready to hold this one. Look, I see the chat about AMC taking off, but let's see if AMC can get in the red bear box today. That's what I want to find out about AMC. I don't think it looks very healthy until it's in this red box holding up here. Then we're good. We don't know what's in here or in the bear's mouth. Technically, it's still trending down. So it's safe for now. Whatever it's up here, it looks okay, but that's about all I can say about it, is that it looks okay. It doesn't look extremely good or anything right now. The indicators are very shaky. Indicators continue to trend down here. See, it's kind of stuck under this trend line. This is AMC. You need to see it keep trending up here, hold above here, go higher. Profits up there. What's underneath this line? It's in hot water, so it could fall over any day. So just be aware of that. There's very mixed signals. That's what I don't like about it right now. Whereas these other ones, whereas Liquid Media Group's up 21% today already, and I mean, I don't have to list them all, but Sphere 3D's up 47% today. Like, goddamn, this is where the money's being made. Even CVM 9% right now. Dice Roll Session 7%. Those are big moves. 2% on AMC. Okay. Back to that for just a second. There's some questions about it. I want to take a closer look at the RSI again and stuff. Where's this gold trend line coming from? From way back. It's like the main trend line that exists here. It's basically the middle. It's the very middle of all the pumps and dumps on AMC for the whole year. Is that gold trend line. It's not a horizontal. It's not really like this. The middle is really right through the middle of all those pump and dumps. That's where it's coming from. It's unconventional, but it works. That's why you're watching Denwo instead of somebody else, because people don't really do shit like that, but it works, man. That's a valid trend line right through the middle of all that chop. I would want to see it above there for the bulls, and then look at this on the MACD, right? It's kind of sketchy. It made bearish crossover. Usually stuff like this does. So I'm gonna go to the daily on a MACD AMC. Usually when you see a big crossover like this on the daily, it will turn red like one more time. It'll start going green. Okay. Oh man, ready? I'm gonna say something I haven't said in like over 6 months. Tell you a little story about the MACD. This is a perfect example. Usually when we see a bullish crossover like this, alright? Here's how the story goes. You start with a little bit of green, followed by a little bit of red, followed by a lot of green, followed by a lot of red. Happily ever after. Remember that one, OGs? From the old AMC days? Where it went to 15 and then it dropped to 10 and then it went to 77. That's what it did last time. Here you go. Basically this area. Yep, right fucking here. Right here. Is it? A little bit of green, a little bit of red, a lot of green, a lot of red. Sweet dreams. That's the bedtime, sir. That's what we're looking at. I think we're gonna get a bit of red and another correction retracement down to the blue box. We're likely gonna see a retracement down to the blue box here. That red MACD and then some green momentum, but that red could be a doozy, so it could break through and really liquidate people first. What if AMC liquidates people? We've seen it on all these other charts, right? It's definitely a possibility that AMC just fucking liquidates everybody down to like $10 and then goes to 100 after that. That's pretty reasonable possibility, being that other stocks have done that all month long. TCAT did that, right? TCAT liquidated everyone after a huge pump like 6 months ago. So TCAT's moving. Alright, you know I'm unbiased on it. I'm not even trading AMC anymore. And the crew is accepting of that. I appreciate you all, the audience, being mature and understanding of that. Yeah, we started with AMC, I fucking crushed it, and I moved on. I'm not interested right now, but so I'm charting it just for you, for your own benefit, and it's something, the kind of stuff that I notice why I don't like it personally at the moment. TCAT's basically like the AMC pump, right? Except it's moving faster. So it went down just like AMC after a huge pump back there in January, February, March. It just went down faster. It dropped lower faster than AMC because it's a smaller market cap. So, like, the reality is, this very well could be the future of AMC right here. There's a hard downtrend going into next year. I do think that's very possible, so I'm not trying to, like, anyone get false hope about it. You might have to buckle down on that thing. Because that is, like, the worst case scenario right there, that it could do what TCAT did after a huge pump back there. It's just taking longer to play out. Go way the heck down, liquidate everyone, and then go big next year. And if you're bullish on it, you kind of want that to happen in a way, because you could plunder it at the bottom again. So I just wanted to point out that it is a possibility that this basically is the same kind of chart as AMC and GameStop right here, and it just played out way faster. And we might be right about here on AMC right now, going into a further downtrend. That's the bear case. That's why I'm hesitant on it. It's not exactly a solid breakout. So I would hate to be bullish about it and then everyone gets excited and that goes down all year for 3 months or whatever. Here's our German chart. One of them, a nice one. And it's right in the middle of the blue box, so it is our consolidation zone, meaning it's consolidating right in the middle of the blue box, and it could go either way, but we don't have that here. It hasn't decided yet. Fake out, breakout, fake out, breakout. I mean, I've never moved this box. breaks ever once. Here's our other one. German markets. It's the same box. It just is what we're looking at on it the whole time. It hasn't changed for like 3 months. It's basically untradeable or not worth trading when it's in this spot here, or in the middle of everything. Patience is being tested on that. I don't know. There's just too many people thinking it's gonna go to the moon like tomorrow every day, and you don't know when it's gonna break out there or if it even will break out there. And I wouldn't be fucking around with it until it breaks out from there, like metamaterials. Oh. Like metamaterial. There's your breakout. You want breakout? Metamaterial. You're looking for a chart breaking out. Here you go. And there go half the viewers, the AMC lovers. See you next year, AMC lovers. I wish you the best. They'll be back next year when it starts trending up again. Here's your breakout. That looks good. Right on top. Oh, the blue resistance trend, because it's not a resistance now. Now it's a support trend line. Now the Bulls got the ball in their court. Let's fucking go. Dollar still plummeting. Alright. I don't know what's going on in the news today, but maybe some bad stuff. The dollar's just losing value very quick all day. Best thing we could have hoped for. Yeah, the 3-pointer Komodo. Hole in one. That Hail Mary pass. Go deep, go long. That's all part of it. It's time to be long on these charts again, unlike last month. And why over 10? I can't even believe it we're seeing it away, because it's just all, it's almost too perfect. I hope everyone's absolutely crushing this through 3D. How can you fail now? Like, you can't really fuck it up anymore. If you're already in it, I don't see a way that, like, how are you gonna lose now that you're up 50%, 100%? Like, you're pretty much good to go. You'd be taking some profits, you'd be setting a stop loss anywhere you want, just in case it does go down. You can be waiting for it to moon and think about your next target. Is nuts. This thing is blasting. I guess we got in it right on time, my friend. Talk pirates. There we go. We got in it right on time. A couple weeks ago. It's like really so golden right now. Here's your weekly RSI. you're waiting for this to top out even more. Could be any day. Could be the end of the day tomorrow, and could be topped out tomorrow. Might want to think about some taking profits tomorrow. If it goes to 1777 tomorrow. Lock in some green if that's what happens, but damn, I would still hold some for longer. I would still be holding a lot of it for later. You're not trying to exit your entire position for a while. Take care, Pam. See you soon. Pancakes. She's supplying the pirates with a whole big stack of pancakes. Today with syrup on top and everything. There's even a fucking cherry on top of the whipped cream. Stock pirates might even be able to afford some melted butter on it. We might even be able to buy some butter for the ship, guys. Treat our stock pirates to some fucking cow's butter. A luxury for a battle-hardened pirate. Maybe even a little bit of milk. How about some juice for that squeeze? Where's the squeeze? Oh shit, there it is. Find the squeeze. Where's Waldo? 175% short squeeze. YVR 1 week. No, not YVR. AMY. YVR 2.
Thank you for the ETH info last week. My portfolio looking much better.
Yeah, 2-pack. Let's fucking go. 2-pack. I'm happy for you. That warms the heart. I want 2-pack to succeed. She's been toughing it out during some BS on HC. But, oh my goodness, 2-pack. I think you're gonna win big on HC. I have a good feeling about that. Because you've been holding it like that, diamond ovaries to the max, like you. I think I came up with that term, that phrase because of you. Pretty sure that's where diamond ovaries even started, was from 2-pack holding HC. So I do expect that to work out for you long term. I would have told you if I was worried about it. I want you to crush that. You're probably like one of the only fucking people even loading up on that thing. Thinking for yourself, it looks so good down there. You're going for 5x at least. Probably a lot more. It's maintained the 10x chart. 10x targets have not gone anywhere. Check it out. We're really, here's that chart hack. Remember that chart hack this morning? I forget what we were even looking at, what chart, but chart hack, Denwo chart hack. Right up there. That's where our target already was. It's just more confluence up there. $190 from 15 to 200. 2-pack, I dedicate this song to you. We're all rooting for you.
Captain, how's our dice roll looking still on track?
It's more than on track, River Ninja. Yeah. At least it was this morning, so I assume so. Probably about session. Over $1 is nice and comfy. Bear trap under $1 session. At the moment, we almost have some sort of double bottom here as well. Forget all these arrows, those are speculative. Some of these tunes are throwing off my my train of thought, so that's why I'm skipping some of them. Maybe even some kind of double bottom there. There's just a lot working for the Bulls here. When you think back on it, it's really what we were always planning. The very first time we looked at it, it was like, okay, it's a nice dice roll. And I put this purple box on here day one, saying like, if it holds this purple box, then yes, it just might end up taking a month or two, and it has ended up taking a few weeks. So apparently it's very, very similar to our other previous dice rolls that did take a month or two to play out, like CCXI. This took a whole like 2 fucking months till it really started booming. Oh, 1050 Sphere 3D straight up. It is gonna have one of those fucking days. 57%. Woo. That's some intense green. For one day. 100 targets, the real deal. One day, 100% target. 77% target. Day trade. Who else is finding 100% day trades for their audience? Every day. Nobody. This is the real deal. I was about to go make some coffee, but I can't leave with that going. What the hell? I can't even step away from the charts today, guys. I'll just have a snack while I watch you all crush this trade for a minute. Drink my coffee when it slows down. Sheesh, this is crazy. It's everything we've been waiting for a long time. Finally coming to fruition. It's amazing. And let's hope that our altcoins, our crypto crew is about to pull some more big green like this as well. Those trades are going very nice as well. I have a lot of hope for those in the future here too. Haha, natives up 200%. Sphere 3D. Have you ever seen such green, native? This is what it's all about. You guys are getting big results. Oh, $11. Another dollar. I looked away for 10 seconds. Another fucking dollar. This is beyond FOMO Komodo. This is like legit squeeze action. It's all the fucking people who are bearish on it realizing, oh no, I fucked up. Oh no, I shouldn't have sold my Sphere 3D. I better buy it before it buys up. JBig's up 1,000%. We've had multiple 1,000% wins today in our crew. Welcome to 10x land. Welcome to real trading. So happy for you guys. This is the first time natives been on a roller coaster ride. First time natives going to the moon. Take care, bro. Everyone keep an eye on them up there. Don't let them get stranded at the moon. Yeah, these red candles on SPY are very suspicious. It's very shaky here. It just broke 11! Where are the bears? They're gone. There are no bears on Street 3D. No, I don't know who would sell. Why would anyone even get out? Besides profit taking, it is hell yeah. Like, why would anyone be bearish on renewable Bitcoin mining? Renewable energy Bitcoin mining? Yeah, no wonder it's going straight up. One of our favorite trades all month long. Let's fucking go. It's crushing that $11 psychological round number. That's crazy. Big breakout. Moonshot.
At 777.
Oh, perfect. Nice. Thanks, dude. Glad you're turning it around. Perpman turned his fucking shit around. It's sweet. He was completely worried earlier this week. Haha. Manifesting till I'm living large. Eyeballing cause the sky falling. I'ma catch a little piece though. I ain't worried about your little beast. No, she easy as a freak though. She wanna hold me like ransom. Just cause I'm young and I'm handsome. Hey, Asa. Our target for Ethereum actually is around 7,000 to 10,000. In the way it's been grooving, probably not too long. It might go there sooner rather than later on ETH too. Ethereum's actually popping lately. It's been breaking out. There's a good chance that ETH does go all-time high from here up towards 7,000. The timing's the hard part. Can't tell you when. Tomorrow. Ethereum short squeeze tomorrow. Quadruple witching day on Ethereum. Oh, fuck. What is that oil going? We gotta take care of our own crew, our own shit, cause everyone else falling overboard. XCLA, very hot still. I didn't look at it yesterday. Looks like it was flat yesterday. Now it's trending up. I like XCLA here.
Moving like a campaign, smoothie with the plantain, dapper up. Vegan baby with the yoga man. Argue, but you know we over that. Blow me up so I can blow.
And apparently Moon Boys were bearish on XCLA the other day. They said it was gonna go down here. It was already up 20-25%. It's been hilarious to see what some of those other AMC streamers have been. They're trying to diversify into other trades, but they're getting wrecked on every single one of them, apparently. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, it's the middle of the day, we're deep in the matrix, so earmuffs, children, if you got if you're a parent, earmuffs time. Hey Robert, let's not go that far. It said it's too late to diversify. Nah, man, not if you're talking crypto, not if you're talking. Holy shit, CVM's gone. Not if you're talking like diversifying into some balancer or something. When balancer's just getting started to boom. Balancer breakout, I mean, you're not even close to too late on this. It's only just starting to go out of our buy box area. There are some cryptos that are very much worth accumulating still. ICP, or in the accumulation box. Consolidation box, ICP, purple box, all good. It's kind of like AMC, except way more bullish. You didn't hear that. Street trout, don't make me kick you off the plank. He's only up 12 grand on Sunday. So you're not too late on this. It's not too late to diversify into altcoins. You see what Ethereum's doing? Going for a new all-time high. This has not even come close to anything like that. And it's like top 20 projects. It's in the top 20 if I remember correct. Someone said Chainlink was busting out. Oh, Chainlink is busting out too. So you're not really too late even on Chainlink just yet, but fuck, I would not want to buy it much higher than this. The way they're looking though, they're just getting started for higher prices. It's trying to follow what Ethereum did, follow Cardano, go to a new all-time high, even on Chainlink. The bullish projects are looking to do that, go to all-time high. Which are gonna be significant moves. Here's metamaterials again, just keep that on the radar while I check the watch list. Well, we're gonna have a sundial trading intermission. Let's take 5. That was pretty intense market. Pretty intense bearish launch hour. So let's just take 5. I'll check back with the watch list, see what else is moving. Spear 3D 1122. I'm making the funniest sounds today because I almost, holy fuck it. It is having that day, guys. It's up 71% in one day. We're going for like 100%, but that's big enough, whether it gets to 100% or not. That's a huge move in one day for any chart, especially when it has long-term potential like that. I'm teaching you how to get to the promised land. We're not at the treasure island yet. We're just seeing some coconuts floating in the tropical waters. Like, okay, there's signs of civilization. There's some signs of good things going on where we're heading.
Any $20 win?
Right now. Oh man, thanks for 7th Street. Dude, it could hit that shit tomorrow. Just waiting for it to bust that $12. If pops through 12, could be going to 15. It's 15, it might pump to 20. Oh my goodness, 1177 is doing. I don't know, man. It could have hit it fucking power hour. It's going absolutely to another dimension right now. Alright, so that's just like truly to be more conservative now, for like to chill out on that hype. Oh, never mind. Fuck that, it's booming. This is the fib though, like, this is where some day traders would be taking profits, but goddamn, it's not slowing down at all. Are you seeing this, crew? What the hell? I was about to go on break. I think it just popped $12. I have to believe there's some day traders taking big profits there, so 12 is kind of a small resistance, but holy shit, it's already popped it, I think. No, it hit. What? It hit like $11.99. This is insane. $11.99. It needs like one more penny. The battle of the Bulls versus the Bears on Strip 3D right here. You can hear rain out there. Talk about bullish engulfing candle on the daily. How's that for some green? Alright, we're gonna give that some time. I think that's gonna be acting as a small resistance on the day. It could stop there for now, for this afternoon, next couple hours, whatever. That $12 spot, I think it's cooling off a little bit. Unless it pops there soon. But Captain is short intermission, so let's cool down ourselves too. Let's cool down our emotions. That's not so. Street Trap passed out from all the green. CVM, YVR are right behind here, so YVR is trending up pretty quickly here as well. Liquid Media Group. Fairly similar cycle on YVR on Liquid Media as we have on Sphere 3D. And that can go pretty quick. It's already up like 15% on the day. I hear Lawn Boy out there. Thank goodness the crew stayed calm, held strong yesterday. 1177. It would stop at double sevens. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. We're gonna take 5. No coffee. I'm gonna go trade some sundial. Let's enjoy the rest of our afternoon together. Make the most of it. I'll leave some beats going. Happy trading, y'all. I hope everyone's having an awesome day. Profit taking Sphere 3D, that fib target. We'll see if it picks back up power hour or even after hours. Definitely some profit taking right there. Alright. Selling pressure. Bond boys here to trim the hedges. Jumping back in by the chart. Smash that thumbs up if you're enjoying the show. Yeah, 5 salty bears, probably because of the AMC analysis. Can't handle the heat. Yeah, it's gonna be driving in circles outside the window. Like, what's the next big play? Yeah, so it turns out Sphere 3D's a big win today. YVR close in behind. That's good too. Holding, maintaining well over 10% green on the day. Liquid Media Group. Some of the others are just getting hot now into the end of the day. Metamaterials, everything. Yeah, you always are missing a lot, Chloe. If you missed the afternoon, but it's all good. Welcome back. We got 2 hours, so we could see a lot of action here going in the power hour and the day bulls. By the way, meanwhile, it's always something going on, right? Meanwhile, Lucid's having a nice green move. If you didn't notice, Lucid's up 6% today. $19. It's almost like that dip never even happened, isn't it? From 20, now it's at 19. What happened to the dip? Wasn't Lucid getting wrecked yesterday? Or I guess I missed all that. That didn't last long. Tune out for one day, you miss a hot bevy like that, and then it's already almost back where it started. So that's happening. Bear trap, Lucid, bears get wrecked. What? I think we can all agree on that. We're only bearish on selective charts. We're not bearish in general. Like, we're not bearish on AMC. We're being selective about it all. We're not bearish on Lucid either. Make that clear. Long term, I've seen it in the chat. There were viewers for sure who went very heavy in Lucid last month. They didn't adapt. We had to be flexible. We were talking about that a lot last month. Like, I was like, alright, I'm gonna give it another week. If it doesn't start popping next week, I'm giving up on it personally for now. That's where we had to get ready to really be patient with it. And I think they did take big losses, and like, that's unfortunate. That's if you're that heavy, you need a stop loss. And that's the effect right here. Like, those people, yeah, they fell overboard and the price got hammered short term. That's why it dipped so hard. People did take big losses on this. Time to go up. It's brutal like that. No one said trading's easy. You're fighting your own emotions on this chart. Everyone thinks like, uh-oh, it's crashing, better sell it. That's a mistake. Buy low, sell high. My financial advice. It's a long-term trade, so it's in this downwards channel, which is a bullish pattern. A descending parallel channel like that is a bullish pattern. It's basically a bull flag, guys. It's a giant fucking bull flag on Lucid. See it in green. But most people aren't going to see that. They're not going to notice that. You are. That's why you're ahead of the pack. Naked Swabby pillaged it. That's what happened. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was impressed when I was reading Discord. People did buy the dips. And it's working out. It's been time to be doing that. Like even YVR, right? So you got massive profit takings off that target, but there's bulls who are waiting, who are gonna buy the dip down here around the support. We're talking around $9 support. YVR, fucking ANY, you know what? Sphere 3D. The pump. The moonshot. Support $9. That's where bulls would be stepping in here. A breakout support retest of the green trend line. It's just moving so fast. Most people can't handle how fast it's moving like that. Support's at 9. Maybe it'll keep going. It could just keep going. Parabolic though. So you don't even necessarily want to be fucking around with it. You're good just holding it. Yeah, I think we all got our bags packed and ready to go on the T-Cat rocket ship. That's a dip that we're talking about, really. Yeah, the bulls are just loading up. Every time this goes red, you can see it in all these green candles coming through. Every step along the way, there's people buying this thing. It's not just tanking. It's not a liquidation yet or anything like that. Big stop hunt or anything. It's just a small downtrend where people are still buying it up here the whole way down. So yeah, we got our bags packed on T-Cat. Feel good about that. I'm sure Let's take a quick peek at the indicators, but I'm almost positive they're gonna be bullish. How could they not be with this price action, right? So you start to get a feel for that kind of stuff. It's like the indicators should look pretty good here. They do, because here's your dip on the day. Now it's cooled off. It's come all the way down, ready to bounce and go up again in the short term. I'm just on the 5 minute right here. 5 minute RSI. So you can kind of already know that these indicators are gonna look healthy, just because the price is holding this big breakout level above $10. 4 hour has a long way to go up. The daily even more so. So imagine if this goes to if the MACD puts in an all-time high, kind of a push like that, the price is gonna go pretty far. Because we're already seeing like 100% profits, and this is hardly even gone anywhere. See what I'm saying? It's on a daily MACD. Could see many more green days to come. Or just a few really big ones. Just a few really big green days. We'll see. I'm not doubting it at all. Above the purple box. Bullish as we've been the whole time. So this might follow Sphere 3D's big breakout here today, where the indicators are crazy on this today. This is what we want to see on TCAT. Clear, here's ANY, Sphere 3D. Okay, so we're down here on TCAT after a hard sell-off all year long, basically. We're looking for this right here. Hard sell-off all year. Got a long way to go. Wow, the dollar continues to drops. Just chunking down lower and lower throughout the day. Another trend line. Oh yeah, I'm drinking this intense espresso that Mr. Nimbus sent me. No wonder why my mouth is like burning. My mouth is on fire. This espresso is strong as fuck. Oh yeah, Becky? You're watching that? Rocket Lab's still going up too. Bitcoin boom? Oh yeah, it hasn't changed since we looked at it last. Maybe you missed it though. It appears it did surpass 50,000. So altcoins, it's really the altcoins that are booming. Forget this Bitcoin boom, so to speak, because it's like, alright, cool, Bitcoin boom 8%. Altcoins are going up a lot more than that. It's this Bitcoin dominance. Oh wow. Altcoins gone wild. Bitcoin dominance straight down. I'm glad we've been watching this for a month. It's well worth taking note of this. This is a big trading opportunity for everyone. Bitcoin dominance going down like that, another like 5-10%, that can lead to doubling of prices on altcoins. That could mean altcoins go up 100%. Not just 10%. It's a magnified effect when this goes down. Kind of like the dollar. Okay, along those lines. Let's check our total. It's like total's going up. Total market cap, crypto, well over 2 trillion. That's a fucking breakout. Oh man. We're seeing some pretty big stuff today. Across the board. This is the total crypto market cap trying to go to a new all-time high. We might be in for a crypto bull run, guys. Bitcoin might go to 100,000 this year because of this stuff. Especially if the dollar keeps trending down. I mean, holy fuck. So there's something beautiful about this too. The total crypto market cap. There's no bearish divergence here on the long term, on the weekly. So you have a downtrend on the weekly candles, right? On the tops. But the RSI is a downtrend as well. They're both doing the same thing. No bearish divergence. It's not diverging. They might break out long term. That would be really big. Hey, Bullcat. Keep going. Go on. Go to your basket, your bullish basket. So that would lead to some massive altcoin runs, guys, for real. I'm talking like this thing goes to an all-time high. Some of these coins are gonna 5x, 10x. Soon, like in no time at all. We're in pretty good shape for ANY for Sphere 3D for tomorrow too. I think it's gonna go green tomorrow again. It's moving so fast, that would be plenty of time to retest support. Note how we're not consolidating at all down here. It's way beyond that. Bunch of red on space. Hard right candle. Interesting. Wonder if the dollar's been bouncing perhaps. Lucid's still green. Not sure why space is taking a big hit there. Let's check the dollar. Dollar's on track. Very nice. Blast it. Right, why is that fucking... Bears had their fun for like 2 months. In this area. All those stop punts and shit. It is real good. Lower low right there. Starting to put in a lower low. It's going down, down, down. It's not bounced back up to the dangerous area. Still holding under this yellow and orange bear line. Nice. Have fun on the moon. That's the way it's looking at me, goddamn. Because this is not looking to be a small red move on the dot. I don't think it's gonna do this, okay? The way it is looking is an important level. It can come down for like a whole month or whatever. See a huge green month on our charts. Blackberry dipping a little bit too, huh? Okay. Some of them seem to be dipping at the moment. I wouldn't worry about it. It's not anything to panic about. Wonder if AMC has anything to do with it. Could be rolling over here too. I just don't trust these moving averages at all. Still too much short-term fuckery on AMC. There's gotta be a touch of sentiment in the markets today of, oh, AMC's not green, so Blackberry, oh no. They do get categorized together like that. They really shouldn't. Blackberries, it's whole on trade going on. It's not completely a meme trade or whatever. A Wall Street bet trade like that. it's a good trade all on its own. So yeah, there's a bull box. I mean, it's back in the breakout box, so it's not a bad thing. What we really got going on here is breakout retest, right? So gold breakout box will breakout retest support. So even though it's down 4%, it could go green by the end of the day there. Just like Lucid, screwing with everyone. Very big green bounce on that. Stop pirates going to battle. Let's do this shit. I'm just gonna keep going. It's too real today. We're pretty deep in the matrix today, so freestyling some charts. Yeah. Oh, it's the Bears margin call song. Okay, Stock Wizard, some bad news on Virgin Galactic. Surprise, surprise. Too late on TCAD, Jeff? Kinda. Pretty much. Yeah, cause, well, we're not trying to get in there. We like TCAD entries under 10, but it's over 10. I'm watching A and Y right here, cause this thing might not even be done today, guys. This is a bearish target, but it's still in a pretty insane uptrend. Stop hunt 10. There you go. It's gonna stop hunt $10. Boom. $9.98. It's over 10. What the fuck? That was quick. What? Don't blink. It's over 10 again. Stop hunt. It hit 98 for a fucking second. Oh man. Hit 982. Now it's back over 10. Did you guys see that? That's wild. Let's get that on the radar for tomorrow. Pretty much has been every day just because it's so lit. Oh yeah, CVM just nothing wrong with CVM at all. It's been a little flat for the last couple hours, but it's right in our gold box here, which is pretty interesting. That it's completely maintaining all the green all day long. 8% green today and no dip at all. If that closes in the gold box end of day, that's probably gonna go higher tomorrow. CVM. I'm already starting to plan for tomorrow. Maybe Lucid will get over 20. I mean, that could happen too. How about TCAT for tomorrow, since that was a big red dip today? Let's take another peek at TCAT. Going to tomorrow. Wow. The fact that it opened pretty good today. It could bounce you just by the end of the day, yeah, so that's fine. That could even start going green power hour. No, I really worried about that. Hold on. Somehow the Bitcoin dominance is clocking in green on the day. It actually says the Bitcoin dominance is green right now, but it's not at all. It's getting smoked. So you can't always trust the color. I mean, that's straight downtrend. That's not even a downtrend, that's straight downtrend. Yeah, I can turn the tunes down a little bit. My voice getting thrashed anyway. Been shouting about the moon blast offs all day. No problem, Diamond Nuts Gorilla in there. Funny name. Yeah, it did. Driving all morning and heard we had nice trades going on. We did indeed. Power hour could keep going here. I don't know if we're even done for the day on these things because dollar is having trouble. The way it's looking is Dixie can keep going red for the next hour and a half and we keep seeing more green, so we're just enjoying the ride for till the market's closed. Sphere 3D is holding this uptrend. That's pretty crazy. That's very strong. To even be holding this blue trend line at all on Sphere 3D. Well, it's up 50% on the day. That's pretty big. That's very bullish. Lots of buying pressure. No bearish crossover. I think that's gonna keep going tomorrow. I'm crossing my fingers for it. I hope everyone just absolutely crushes this fucking thing tomorrow. Up here. It's one of those trades that can do that. Speaking of which, like, it was BBIG. All the Moon Boys were hyping up. Who wants to come to the dark side? BBIG puts, let's go. Oh fuck. I would be looking at puts on BBIG. I would not be going long on this. We had a breakout the last time we were live a couple of days ago, right? Tuesday. We were seeing it break out here. Well, looks like it did go quite high there on that breakout signal. 67%. Now it's coming down pretty hard. And alright, who's brave? Who's feeling brave? What the fuck? We probably have bearish divergence. We have bearish divergence. Who's feeling brave? Bearish divergence, RSI is getting smoked. That's my word of the day for the bear. Becky, green mushrooms, feeling half brave. Look at this thing. Could come down way further. BBIG's in BBIG trouble. Big's in big fucking trouble right there. Yeah, big bearish divergence. No, not TCAT Komodo. No, not TCAT puts. We're being brave, not stupid. Natives down to be brave. Sharpen those spears. Get your spear out, native. Going hunting. There's a lot of bearish signals here. I'm not joking about it. Some of you might be joking. It is a real bear scout. This is why we started charting BBIG in the first. We were waiting for it to get topped out. Look at this fucking trend line. If it stays under that trend line, it's Gucci. Bearish divergence, the bearish resistances looks like it's in trouble there. It could go down 40%. So the idea, here's the trade. Here's what you would be doing because or somebody might be doing potentially. Here's how you would trade this. Hey Diamond Nuts, you already missed a lot of good trades this morning then to put 30,000 on. We traded Sphere 3D up 70% today. You'd be looking at, I don't know, entering something tomorrow morning, because I don't know if I would want to enter anything at the very end of the day like that right now. We already saw it this morning pretty big. Becky's going in, she's going in. Okay, so here's what you do. Somebody would do. You're getting in above 8. It goes below 8. It's like screwed. To make it clear. I'm not trying to use fancy words here. Green mushrooms in. Yeah, okay, I mean, Diamond Nuts early in there. We might, I mean, we have a lot of nice options, nice choices, man, for entries, but you did miss a lot of blasting off already this week. So most of us are in our trades right now. We're not really entering right now. So I would have to think about it. If you stay tuned, you might find something you like. We're always finding new entries, so we'll be pulling up some of those charts. I want to help you out. It's just an awkward time to be looking for a brand new entry right now. Except for on these puts, because, yeah, so basically, you're getting in here. If it goes under 8, you're in great shape. Maybe it'll close the day under $8 there. And then, okay, so if it starts bouncing, trending back up here, you gotta get out, basically. Alright, cool. Sounds good, man. Yeah, it's just like, we're pretty much right in the middle of massive green candles, so it's not exactly the perfect time to enter. But we're expecting big things on a lot of these charts going into tomorrow for the end of the week, and just the end of the month here too. There's good day trades, there's good swings. Alright, so you're looking for it to hold below this trend line, okay? On these bear puts, the one above. It can have a little bit of wiggle room here, and that's okay. It's not a big deal if it goes a bit higher here. But you want to make sure it doesn't really break this trend line and start closing candles up here. If it closes the day up here, you should probably consider it a lost cause and just cut the trade, cut those bear puts before the markets close. But if it holds this, anything bearish about this below that blue line, you're good to go for tomorrow. You're counting on this bearish divergence up here, breaking through this trend line towards the end of the day. Give it some time, give it some room. Remember, all the indicators are breaking down here. We're just early on it. RSI is breaking down, and then the MACD, very red here. So the bearish indicators are here. 2-hour MACD, bearish crossover. As long as this holds bearishly, by the end of the day, you're in great shape. If this like fakes out and goes green again, it's probably not worth holding. I'll leave it up for later. Hey, hey, Diamond Nuts Gorillionaire, this isn't a terrible choice. This isn't exactly the most popular one right here. Hopefully he's still watching. Rocket Labs isn't a terrible choice at all for a large new position. Right after his ticker change, it's been breaking out. He's probably already on, but maybe he's still here. YVR, another one. Liquid Media Group. There are some good choices still for entries right now. Like large entries, nice positions. Okay, cool. He's still here. Even YVR, this is a very long-term breakout chart. It's pretty cluttered right now, but I'll show you what I'm talking about. Long-term resistance trend lines. It's breaking out from all that. Liquid Media Group, YVR. So you're trying to enter these ones that are still very low. If it's a large position size like that, you want to be entering low before they do anything crazy. Not really entering the ones that are up 52% today. Like this. That's where it gets kind of sketchy with big positions. Even Ride, we were talking about, Ride's actually a nice entry too. And nowadays, it started to have new life. Gold breakout box on Ride, starting a brand new uptrend. I like Ride nowadays still. Nikola even. Let's check Nikola, because that was going straight up this morning. In the bottom of the box here. Nikola could put in a huge move here potentially. Jesus. Sundial as always, you know. XL fleet. These are the ones that haven't gone too far yet. They appear bottomed out on the long term, but they have not really gone up much yet. Oh cool, Real Aussie says YVR acquired some other company or some indie flicks today, so good news on liquid media. And it's reflected in the price, right? It's up more than 10%, I know that. Well, 8% at the moment. Yeah, Native, yeah. Native said, oh, I've been waiting to buy Nikola. Is it getting time? Yeah, I would be looking at entering it around here, because if you've been waiting, it is. Well, first of all, our long trade's still on track here. The red is the stop loss. So we have our very nice bounce there. It's starting a brand new uptrend, and it's still quite low to the bottom. So basically anything under 10 is a really nice entry on Nikola for long term, because it's the lowest price it's ever been. So it's hot beverage territory on Nikola here, when you're getting it in for the lowest price it's ever been in 2 years. Looking for a recovery after a hard downtrend going into next year. Could pull 10x. Believe it or not, Nikola has 10x potential. It might shock a lot of people one day. Because the general sentiment is it's kind of like a dead stock, but it's not at all. Some people are gonna get rich off Nikola again one day. Whales are loading up at the bottoms. Nice, Daniel. Great job. Sold. We took 170% profits and 60% on another trade. 2 winnings. 2 winning trades for Daniel. Good job, man. Yeah, those are big profits. People are, some of you are consistently crushing 100%. Where else can you, how else do you double your money in one day? Like, it's pretty magical. That's big stuff. Obviously, depending on position size. I mean, think about it. If you happen to have entered with $1 million and you doubled your money in one day, you make $1 million in one day, and you're balling. That's what the whales are doing. He said it's all thanks to Denwo though. Yeah, my pleasure, dude. He's an ape with nothing to fear. Held it for 2 weeks. That's no time at all. In the grand scheme of things, just holding for 2 weeks. That's a quickie. That's the question. What's the next? What to enter now with all those profits, stock buyers? Where do we got park on? crypto. Crypto coming over to the dark side, crypto crew. I don't know. It's the idea. Something to think about. Well, NAOV, it's not the best right now. It's not our best chart. Nanovibronics. Like, we're bullish on it, midterm, long term. Hopefully there's just a bear trap kind of deal today. It could easily turn around Friday end of week. We'll see where it's at tomorrow. It just hasn't told us much today. If a chart's not really doing anything major, I'm pretty much just glossing over it until it does do something. So nothing's really changed here. We might know more on the daily close. Candle close. Sometimes I hit the up arrow on accident. It pops up Ethereum. I mean, not doing it on purpose, but that's holding very green. It's kind of looking like Ethereum might be going to an all-time high. Where's the support? Where are the Ethereum bears? Where's the support retest on this breakout? Breakout support retest, but it's not there. It's just going up. Sheesh. It's a lot like Sphere 3D, which is $10.30. Oh shit. Bear trap under 10. Oh my goodness. That stop on under 10. And now it's 10.30. Holding the blue support trend line, going green. Sphere 3D going in at power hour. Friday afternoon on a long weekend. Congratulations, Sphere 3D bulls. Couldn't look any better. As I was saying a couple of weeks ago, it's almost like the new AMC or something. I know it's Thursday, I mean like fucking that we're going into Friday at tomorrow, followed by a long weekend. That's a lot of things going on. Oh, sorry, everyone's confused. You're all lost in the sauce, you're all
Thanks buddy, got 10 GZ of Nuclear this morning. Looking for a retarded move.
Yeah, let's go. Nice, R. Okay, cool. That was a good choice because it really did pop this morning, so that's a good sign of what might be to come here, bro. You're not trying to worry about this short term here. Solid uptrend. Let's see, is it? Yeah, technically it's even still green on the day. It's gonna have a nice day tomorrow on Nikola. That looks like T-Cat's move today. What the fuck? Wait a second. I think I just spotted something weird. This looks way too much like T-Cat. Okay. I don't know why Nikola and T-Cat look identical, but they do. today. Well, different colors. This one's red, this one's green on TCAP, but still those pumps right there are identical. Hey, we blasted a playlist, I think. We blasted a 5.5 hour playlist. Okay. Pretty epic day. This calls for some epic music. I'm getting good feedback about this epic pump tunes. Let's do it. Going to the power hour. That's weird how closely these resemble each other though on the day right there. Opening very green and then going red all afternoon, even though they're both bullish long term. Short term fuckery, long term chart. But long term chart almost means nothing right now. Long term's becoming like a week or two at this rate. It's crazy. Even though it's like a long-term, mid-term target up here, it could, the way stuff's been going, it could go up here next week. Yeah, that's multiple cases of bullish divergence. I mean, and it's been at 10 double sevens all day. We've had double sevens on it all day. You know what that means. AMY still going, Pen? Yeah, it's so hot. It's stop hunted under $10. We saw it trash those $10 stop losses. Now it's $10.20. The RSI may even be putting in a bounce here. Crazy. And there's bearish divergence, but it's a trick. Don't fall for it. Looks like there's bearish divergence here. I don't trust it. You can't always trust those indicators. You need to know when they're not important. So new traders fall for it all the time. You see this and you go, oh shit, there's bearish divergence on the 1 hour time frame. With an uptrend in candle bars and a downtrend on the top of the RSI. Don't be fooled, it may not be what it appears at first glance, because you gotta take in the MACD into consideration. Here's the 1 hour MACD that does not coincide with the bearishness on RSI. The MACD's just straight up, so it doesn't matter about bearish divergence. When you have the 4 hour MACD going like this, no one's gonna care about a little bit of bearish divergence on the 1 hour time frame. Not when the daily looks like this, going straight fucking up. We're going bear hunting. Not when you have a weekly candle like that. Not when this is your weekly MACD. The fuck? We got a long way to go, my friend. Until we reach that profit-taking area. Close to $20. Epic. Happy trading. Clip that shit. Oh, West Virginians BBIG puts are going into money. BBIG puts. Stockpilers, a bunch of fucking savages learning how to trade the markets to the downside. Green mushrooms, happy about that lucid dip. Cool. Yeah, that was a good place to enter. People are looking for entries, long-term charts, lucid. Yeah, you got a lot working in your favor for these big puts. Yeah, big puts. That's likely gonna have a big red close here. Looking at potentially a bearish engulfing candle by the end of the day. Completely overbought. It needs a miracle bounce to go higher. I'm skeptical it's gonna get that. It's probably gonna liquidate Moon Boys first. Alright, the 2 hour and 1 hour is still red. You're watching for it to break below $8. It's very close. Barely holding above 8 there. 807. You want it to close under 8, ideally. At the very least, under this blue trend line. So far, so good, because it's also holding the resistance trend line right there in green. I'm making the arrows green because if we're trying to make money, if we were going bullish on it, and it looked like this, you know, that would be cool. So that's a good bear trade. We want that to go down. Hey, Nicola's green on the day. Crossing my fingers for you, Art, with that big entry. Truly, you're going for 100% like minimum. You're going for a $20 target at least. Trying to hold it for 35 area on Nicola. We have a HYLN chart. We should. Wait, where's our chart? What the? I feel like we lost some charts today. What's going on? I swear we had chart juice. Hey, Flu Angel. The pirate wench has showed up for the party. Hope you're having a great day. I thought we had a chart for this because it's not bad at all. I remember it not looking bad, so I don't know where the chart went. Oh well. Here we go. Oh. Whoa. That's right on the. That's very fucking close. Something big happening. Whoa. Alright, keep highly on the radar. HYLN needs to go on the radar. The RSI looks hot. This could bust out like tomorrow. After out, pre-market. Hey, thanks so much for the 7 Spin Angel. So nice of you. Stop by. Yeah, for sure, for sure. There's a lot going on in the world.
Been having withdrawal issues from Pirate Life. Just saw any, not bad, not bad at all. Holding until 15 to
She's up 120% on AMY. You know the plan. I didn't even have to tell her. She knows the target's way the fuck up there. Oh, it dipped under 10 again. Interesting. But she remembers the targets up there. Exactly. Going for that purple box above $15. So 120% is a great start. Let's be happy about that. See how it goes next week. Stock Wizard. I might have to call you crazy. Stock Wizard said, call me crazy, but I'm going for an uptrend on BBIG. It's a dice roll. There's way more bearish puzzle pieces on BBIG right here than there is bullish. That's why it's not a good entry. If you went entry on it last week, that's your entry, man. You gotta realize that, Stock Wizard. Your entry was back here. It's already up 350 fucking %. You missed that entry, dude. Like. Why enter a week later and pay 350%? What goes up must come down. Bro, that's too far too fast. I mean, it's not even worth it. Yeah, maybe it bounces, goes 50%, 100%, but so will a lot of the other charts. The risk, I'm trying to point out the risk. That's why I like it for a potential short here, because the risk to go long doesn't make sense. It's basically right there, yes, down to the blue trend line. That's your stop loss if you're going long on it. And that's your target. So you have 80% target and a 20% stop loss. So you have a 4-to-1 risk reward. Which, like, some people see that as a good trade, but like, we don't really care about smaller moves like that. That's a big stop loss for the longs. The support's way down here right now. 630. Power hour. We're gonna find out soon, I think. If it keeps trending below 8, it's gonna look uglier and uglier. Oh, 2-pack, you're long on this? BBIG? If I was trading it, honestly, I would have gotten out already. I would have taken profits on this fucking thing and been long gone. 400%. Shouldn't really be holding that still. This is not like a 10x chart. You're only trying to keep holding long term the huge huge 10x charts. Unless he got in really early, maybe keep holding it, but it's basically the best case scenario for the bulls is a couple 100%, because here's your old all-time high, so even if it goes to a new all-time high, that's not that crazy. That would only be a couple 100%, dude. It's not our best chart. Even for the best case scenario, and it looks like it's having some trouble here on the short term because it just went too far too fast. Lots of the ones that did go up that fast have come down. I mean, even TCAT's coming down. A lot of shit's coming down. Like, stuff is kind of shaky anyway, and that thing's up 400% in like a week. Yeah, it's probably gonna come down. Okay, YVR back over $2. So Liquid Media Group's holding this breakout right here from the blue breakout box. YVR. I like that because it is looking to close the day in a breakout pattern going into Friday. Over $2 psychological. It's $2.03. We're early on this shit. Most people don't even know it popped this morning. Get it. Get the RSI. Liquid Media Group. Let's go. Oh, it's going down. You guys are going green on big puts. What do? You stay calm, hold strong on your puts. I know, it's weird. It's a different mindset. We'll check it on the close, alright? Dixie's still going down. Dollar's looking to close the day pretty low as well. That could be really good for tomorrow for some things. Especially crypto. And Sphere 3D and CVM. CVM's so flat. It almost feels like the chart's lagging or something. It almost looks like our CVM chart's frozen. Hey, we lost a bunch of people for power hour. That's unusual. Well, I was holding off taking a trading intermission, but I guess I'll take one now since a bunch of people tuned out. I don't know, it's pretty exciting power hour right now, but alright. So I have a break. Some people just tune back in after work. That's cool. Yeah, we'll go through the market close. I'll stay at overtime today. Maybe like 15-20 minutes. I'm in no rush. I'll make sure to go through all the important stuff end of the day. The Watchlist again. Yeah, pretty much everything slowed down a little bit, so just need some patience, let it play out on the chart. AMC hanging in there.
I miss this group vibes music. Work is such an inconvenience. Lol, hope everyone is alright with all the crap going on. 7,777,777.
Thanks so much for the 7 stranger. Yeah, we were wondering where you are. Hope to see you more soon. Best of luck with all that IRL stuff. Vechain holders feeling good. Higher high, Vechain. It's beyond our target now. Our first target got hit. It sold off a little bit. Breakout. Oh man. Crypto crew. Crypto crew. Look at this breakout projection on Vechain. You know, just a little 500%. You know what, Captain's happy about that one. Here's our old chart for it that posted like over a month ago. The entry was under 10 cents. It was 8-9 cents at the time. Target 1, 14 cents. It hit it. It came down a little bit. Now it's above 14 cents. Next target, 20 cents. Long term, 50 cents. Here's the long term, up here, 50 cents. 500%. I don't think people want to miss out on that. And you realize that's great news for VTOR too. If this is what Vechain's doing, VTOR's next. We're looking for a long-term breakout on VTOR right here. Following Vechain's lead. Smaller market cap on VTOR, so the money, it takes longer for the flow of money to make its way down through the other coins. Work its way down the list of the top market cap coins. So it's like, yeah, Ethereum pops first, Cardano, Bitcoin, then Vechain and Chainlink, and then VTOR and all those other ones. Balancer and ICP. It might not take that long. That's the cool part, is now that Vechain's popping like that, we might remember on our stocks. Remember on all the stock charts last month and the month before, we kept having to delay the party, and move the breakouts over and over. We might have to shorten the party. We have to get ready to throw the party sooner rather than later here on VTOR. This could happen any day now with Vechain, because they're hand in hand. Okay, so on the right.
Can I get a check-in on KPLT? Full moon, boy, LOL.
Thanks so much for the 7th Street, bro. Yeah, that was that pump from earlier, if I remember correct. Oh, BBIG below 8. Lots of great questions in the chat. Alright, no intermission, we'll keep cruising. Note this real quick, going back to the stocks. Vechain on the right, it leads first because it's higher up, it's like top 15, 20 on the list, whatever. Higher high. We're looking for that on VThor right here. Gonna try and do a higher high. Hasn't done that yet. VThor is primed to do it, put in a higher high up, trying to do like Vechain. That's nice. Dollar's continuing to plummet. Oh man. BBIG getting torn down. It's below 8. Look out, below. Big push, big push, big push, big push, big push. That's what you want, is below 8, 795. It closes the day under 8. It's in big trouble. It's in for some big red candles tomorrow morning, if that's the case. Oh, T-Cat, panic. No panic. Sounds like panic the way some of you are talking about it. What? It's above 11. It's not even moved. What are you talking about? There's T-Cat. Hasn't even really been worth looking at today. Maybe it's, yeah, sure. Technically it says it's down 14% red on the day. I don't care about that at all. I think it's gonna go green either tomorrow or next week and recover that 14% just like that. Wow. Bitcoin dominant still coming down. Nikola holding green. Check our pumps. CVM not moving. I don't know why is CVM so damn flat. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Power hour. CVM. Maybe it's just fucking with us. Pretending it's not gonna do anything. It's about to explode. Yeah, Nikola is a good entry right here, Fu Angel. We were talking about that this morning. Because it's getting hot again, it's starting to trend up. There's bullish divergence, big short-term targets, big long-term targets. It's like the lowest price it's ever been, basically. Rocket Lab up 12%. Keep HYLN on the radar tomorrow. I think I'll put out work. Let's throw a breakout alert on HYLN. We might forget all about it. And that's a big resistance that's starting to potentially pop from. Not right now, but maybe tomorrow. It's a little bit premature. Some of them you have early signals, but it's premature. Well, it's under $9 there. You like this chart a lot, maybe? Well, I like them all. I like how a lot of them look right now. Holy fuck, Rocket Labs! How many pumps did we see today? How many breakouts in one day? The new ticker change. Hype is kicking in. It's real. It's working out. Our target was like $20. Rocket Labs. That breakout's working. Trying to sneak one in there at the end of the day. Hell yeah. Oh, you guys are gonna crush this. You're early. It's so early. People didn't even know what's going on with this chart. Metamaterial Komodo. Yeah, well over 5. It held 5 all day. 13% green metamaterial today. It's still holding this breakout as well. Somehow it's still holding this blue line of support. Definitely heading towards a green close on MMAT. Say that 5 times fast. There's people on both sides of the trade on BBIG. There's a back and forth on BBIG. Some of you are looking for us to go up, but the chart says it should come down. Susan, some of us went bearish on it, yeah. Being below $8 on BBIG is it's real rough here. It's looking at close pretty red. And continue down tomorrow. It needs a miracle bounce, but I wouldn't count on that for the bulls. You know I'm unbiased. We have people on both sides. The chart's leaning bearish for now. Too much about it that's looking sketchy. I don't like it for the bulls right there. You really have to be crossing your fingers for it. Hey, Johnny Diamond Hands, welcome back. Good to have you. Your 3D cooling off end of day, dollar still rolling over. So with the Dixie continuing down all day long, we're in good shape. I'm not really doubting any of the bullishness here. We're gonna stay bullish for tomorrow, short term. For now, depending on the opening. So even like on TCAT here, we're gonna stay bullish for tomorrow on TCAT, short term. Yeah, maybe a trading break, Johnny Diamond hands. Now you're back. Sounds good. I was gonna say that I actually saw your name yesterday. I was thinking about you yesterday for some reason. Looking at people's names. I think we might need a trading break because the casual viewers are gone. Only the hardcore pirates are crushing it right now. So I'm just gonna take 5 since my voice is getting thrashed. But you stock pirates, you're seeing it. If you watch holy shit, Rocket Lab, straight up. If you're here frequently every day, you notice the view count. It goes down and then the stocks explode. People tune out in the middle of the day and then everything goes to the moon and they miss it. And they come back at the market close or they come back tomorrow afternoon like, hey, what should I enter? It's like, probably should have entered Rocket Labs this morning. Like, fuck. Alright. Heavy trading, net materials on the left, power hour is starting to go already, put in green right there. Rocket Lab's going up. Well, we gotta give BBIG till later in the day. You're not trying to make your mind up on this yet. Not until closer to the closing on BBIG, then we'll have a better idea. We still have like 37 minutes. And part of the when the dollar's getting wrecked like this, BBIG might be putting in some green there. Like, you know how that works, right? So it can get this miracle bounce. You're looking for it to hold below the blue trend line. Becky's not scared. Give it some more time. If it keeps going green like crazy the end of the day, yeah, you want to get out of it. But for now, cool. I'm gonna grab some water. Let's take like 3 or 4 minutes. And I'll stay a little overtime for after hours. Crypto crunch. Refreshment break. J-Big says green on his big push. Diving back into the church. Yeah, emojis are coming soon. I haven't had time yet. You know, I draw them myself. Yeah, we'll get a plunder one. That's treasure chest, rocket lab, $12, 20% on the day from $10 to $12. Some of you bought it earlier this week around 10, maybe even under 10. Congratulations, smart money. No dumb money here. It's hotter than space right now, hotter than Virgin Galactic. So, yeah, we're still long-term bullish on essentially everything. I mean, if it's changed, I'll let you know. Nothing's really changed, so yeah, we are still feeling good about QLGN. It looks better than ever. It's been trying to go higher today, even going to the end of the day. It's likely gonna be closing green. It's 2% red, but it's likely gonna close green or at least go green tomorrow. It's essentially a Denwo breakout pattern on QLGN. It's just hard to recognize because it's choppy. That's looking to go big too. It's not a small move at all. It's already up a ton from the bottom in no time at all. 30+% bottom. So that's not a small move whatsoever. 60% just to get back in the blue box top area. That's before anything really were to even happen. That's before potentially a major bull run. That's just the appetizer, you see? That's just to get you excited for later. Which makes these a 10x charts. They're only 10x charts because of those low dips. The dips are so low, they're so oversold. Makes our targets even more juicy for later. Amazing. S&P shaking people out both ways. These red candles are very suspicious. Because basically the S&P 500, it's opening green every day, right? And then it's closing the day red. It's getting sold off every day, even though it's going higher. It's pretty wild. So when you're talking about stuff like that, it's like, forget trying to go long on S&P here. You're trying to go long on these ones that completely bottomed out, totally shook out every last paper hands. And they're popping, they're going green, breaking out long-term patterns. All our indicators are coinciding. It's big stuff. Even crypto, you should feel good about some of the bullishness in the stock markets after what crypto's doing lately. It shows you there's markets are still hot. There's still a lot of nice trades going on. Even with all the life-changing world events. they're good for Angel. Some of them taking more time than others, of course. They're moving in different cycles, particularly the altcoins. So when you're talking about smaller market caps, it's taking longer for them to move. And still, of course, we're staying very bullish on those, even if they haven't completely blasted off. Maybe that's a good thing. There's our accumulation on ICP here in the purple box, so it hasn't moved yet. You still have time to get entries on it, potentially, for long term. So I'm definitely still holding ICP right now, waiting for a big move. And then we asked about Icon. Well, that one was trending up more recently. It looks like Balancer on Icon. It's pretty much like the Balancer breakout right here above $30 on Balancer, above $1.25 on Icon. Nice, you got in at $1.13. That's 142. We're going pillaging. It is our treasure finding music. Get you pumped for tomorrow. Should we do it like no other? Ahead of markets, BBIG come back down. Dollar keeps rolling over. I think we're gonna get a payday tomorrow on some of these again. Hey, Sphere 3D came down pretty hard. Let's check it out. AMY dipped down to the gold support box. You have a new entry on Sphere 3D. We're gonna, holy fuck. I wasn't planning on saying this, but I think we're having a new entry on Sphere 3D where you could get in long term below 10. I wouldn't want to enter it at 12, but below 10 is not too bad. It's at 9, it could come down to like 7. If it's down at 7, you got a new entry on Sphere 3D. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Here's the hard part. If you wait till tomorrow, it could open with an explosion again. Just go straight up before you have a chance to get in tomorrow. So you'd probably have to be getting in today or after hours if you're trying to. Holders should still be holding diamond hands, this fucking thing. You know, holders, you don't care about this. This holders don't even worry, don't even sweat this retracement here. That's totally fine. It's moving that fast. You know, it's 25% red. It looks like a lot, but it can go right back green tomorrow. 40% green tomorrow. You're just riding the roller coaster on this thing now. Major hype cycle. Crypto mining. People are finding out about it. They're starting to FOMO in the gold breakout box. We're looking to close the day above the gold breakout box. That would be good. So that's at about 850. So you might not get a dip to 8 or 7. Might just close the day above the gold breakout box. Keep going green tomorrow. It's so bullish. Look at the weekly fucking RSI. You're looking for like one more push up on this weekly RSI, guys. Either tomorrow or next week up to this completely overbought area. That's your target on this ANY swing for now. Waiting for the weekly RSI to get completely topped out. It's the perfect time to be riding it up here. This is where you want to be holding it, right here, when it's starting to pop. That's what we saw on AMC. That's a similar thing on AMC right here, when AMC went from like, I don't know, $20 to 70. We saw this same kind of long-term bullish breakout on the RSI, the weekly. That's hot as fuck. And the MACD is insane. We're gonna close a major bullish momentum week on Sphere 3D. There's just no sign of it even being topped out yet on the MACD right there. If you really want to be long term, look at the monthly. Like what? Look at the monthly. What even is this? It's all green. It's every signal you need right there. Go higher. Recovering the lost value. $17.77 target. Fire the cannons. Hey Sam, there's the Sphere 3D one, ANY, Bitcoin mining one, 915. It dipped under 9, but what the fuck? Put in major green already. That's how bullish it is. It's already essentially bouncing from the support already. Man, that's gonna be a nice close on the day, on the week. That's like one of our hottest trades right now. People have been holding it early. So good. CVM, end of day, doing things. This one can't wait. There's no waiting on this shit. It took all day. Now we're getting a big close on it. Yeah, that's real good for CVM. It never went down today. It's about to close on a highest it's been all day. Nice. Blue Angel, you're at 35% already on this? Yeah, it's like too late to get in a lot of ways. It's not. You could try and scalp it a breakout entry play, but yeah, I keep going back to this old box. This is where the bravest pirates bought the dip in that red box. They're already up 70%. Awesome. Yeah, we're trying to swing it up here. $20. We're going for 20. Maybe more, maybe 25 if it's all on track still up there. We'll have to see what happens around 20 on this CVM. But no, I'm saying at 20. I do fully expect it to reach 20 here. $25 if everything goes really well. Best case scenario, that was the bottom for a long term. For an even higher target, it could go even higher long term. Maybe that was the final shakeout. CVM as well, going to like $50. It could go 600%. That's why we like this spot. That's why it's popping so much, because we got it at the right time while it's hot down there. People are just realizing now, like, oh, this thing's going up actually. Like, Maybe it's not going to zero actually. Maybe I should have bought the dip. Pertman, we're throwing you up some sevens, but we're not gonna rely on luck, right? These are treasure maps. We're using strategy. We're using our brain power. Here's where we are on most of these, at the despair phase. The dip of all dips, the dip to shake out all the dopes. We're only just beginning to return to normal price levels. Starting a brand new bubble cycle. We're hardly even in the stealth phase on a bunch of these. We're before the stealth phase. Forget about awareness fit. No one even knows about half of these. We're gonna start a brand new market cycle going into 2022. Man was crying, so I started buying Spirit 3D. Sam Fett, the timing's difficult right now. It's tough to say like which one of these is gonna have a big day tomorrow, right? That's why we're trying to check them early in the morning. So if you're looking for entries, I definitely recommend tuning in for the pre-market TA. That's when we're finding our nice entries. But hell, CVM is breakout entry for real. Short term, it's even a scalp. Short term, just boom, click 8% right there. Blue Angel, I'm accumulating altcoins lately. We're trying to, ideally, most people have made their entries on this stocks already. Like if you're trading BlackBerry, hopefully you're already in it. If you're watching TCAT, hopefully you got in at $5. Like we're trying to ride our stocks, and we're looking more at the crypto entries. At least I am personally. And you asked me what I'm doing, so I'm accumulating some altcoins lately. You know most of them. We in crypto crunch when the market's closed too. I'll show you some of those charts when the market's closed. TCAT flat all day, not even worth watching. Let me check the watch list. Sure we're not missing any bangers. Yeah, so for stocks going into tomorrow, ones that have a lot of potential, well, Sweep 3D, of course, already had a 70% breakout today. CVM, even Rocket Labs could keep going tomorrow real big. Rocket Labs might go to next fib target would be closer to 15. RKLB. Liquid Media Group, YVR, have a huge day tomorrow, trying to close over 2 flat, psychological. Blackberry, see how that's looking. Holy fuck, it's about to close on top of the Gold Breakout box. That's why it's Boingberry after all, cause it made their trampolines. It's that's a bounce on Blackberry. Look at that candle wick down there. Bullish wick. Bullish buying wick. Right on top of the Gold Breakout box. Get ready. Tomorrow's looking prime. We gotta keep this on the radar. Nikola too. Nikola went straight up this morning. It was a giant green candle on Nikola this morning. That's getting closer to a big move. It's all good there for now. Alright. Putting in that end of day green on Ride. We gotta watch Ride tomorrow. Keep a watch on this thing. It's been chilling over $6.50 for a long time. No sign of a dip. Maybe it already played out, right? Maybe that was it right there, testing the gold box. Maybe our box is just a little bit too low there, a little bit too conservative. How's that? This is what it really looks like. I'm fixing this ride chart now. This is my current projection. Up tomorrow. Ride. Even ride. We're looking for nice things tomorrow, particularly the DXY dollar index losing value all day long. This continues red tomorrow, we're all set. It's almost back down to the wall box. Look how far over we are nowadays as well. I have to extend the LOL box like weeks, a whole month over, because it's taking a whole another month going up. It's almost back in the LOL box. It's been a long time. All month, yeah, August. Even longer, really. More like June. Back here. Are we gonna get this massive correction on DXY? Maybe. It's clearly heading down there. How low is it gonna get? It's like the limbo game. How low can you go? It can go pretty darn low. That's why we gotta keep charting it like every week. Not too closely, but we want to know where it's going. Is it going up? Is it going down? Well, it's breaking down from a critical box up there. So it can go quite low here for that kind of breakdown. If we see nice things, the chart gods praise our chart. So it could go all the way down there, still go up. It could still go up long term, right? We're not discounting the long term uptrend potential on the dollar. It is still very possible that long term we see more upwards price action. Right, with this triangle. Here's where we're at. We're in the triangle. So we like to be in this triangle. We want to be down here. These are good trading conditions. Very nice market conditions. Volatility when we're in this yellow triangle wedge pattern, but it can still break out long term. So we got to keep up with it over the next couple months still. But it's looking real good coming back down to this lower support level, potentially all the way down there. That would be the most red we've seen on it in a long time. That would lead to huge green action on our charts. Even crypto. Everything's primed to break out right now pretty much, so yeah, that coincides with that potentially continuing downwards. Even AMC, even GameStop, how's that? See? We're bringing it full circle now, back to AMC. Unbiased, I'm not saying it's screwed or anything. It's just kind of flat lately, so if the dollar keeps losing value, maybe we will get this on AMC, guys. We're not ready to call it either way just yet. That could lead to triple digit targets on AMC with the dollar continuing downwards, alright? Yeah, we're gonna do a crypto crunch 10 minutes here. AMC's like that train, that tank engine that could. The train engine that never gave up. Maybe so. Yeah, I thought I'd end it with some positive news for AMC. If you're keeping up with the show today, that makes sense. We brought it back full circle with everything we've seen on the dollar today and these other charts breaking out. Crypto did this. Crypto. Visualize stock pirate should care about crypto.
Captain, I appreciate your teaching.
Oh yeah, David, sweet. I see you, David. Thanks for the sevens, bro. I think Stock Pirate should care a lot about what crypto markets are doing here, going for all-time high on the altcoins, because that's what AMC's trying to do. So we may be looking at crypto just leading the way for a continued bull market in general. Could be a glimpse into the future of what AMC's trying to do. It basically did follow Bitcoin. So Bitcoin bounced at $29,000, went to $50,000, right? AMC $29 bounce is what we were speculating the whole time. It was like the only way it's gonna have a miracle bounce is if crypto, like if it does what Bitcoin did. Well, it's been doing that, so Bitcoin's going up and up, Ethereum's still going, so maybe AMC will still keep going. Alright? A minute and 30 seconds on the close. You don't really want to call it till they get out of these boxes. GameStop looks very similar to AMC still. They are synchronized more so nowadays than a few months ago. They started diverging from each other's price action, but they do look quite similar here. So GME breakout box in purple. It's gotta get above there. Why? Because look at Ethereum. Same thing on Ethereum. See what happens when Ethereum breaks the box. This is what they want to do when they get out of the box. Go up, 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 but they're not there quite yet. That'll be our signal for the bulls for the long-term continuation uptrend. Triple digits. And breaking out of that box like Ethereum. See if it gets over 45. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oh. I didn't mean to press that button. I really did not. I was going for the bell. Well, we got traders on both sides of the trade, so it's kind of appropriate. 44, 35. We're safe for another day, AMC crowd. That's what it means. So, as long as we're in that box, it's hanging in there. No. Nothing major. Not yet. Maybe tomorrow. Friday. Going in a long weekend. Same with GameStop. It's really same exact spot that's sitting at there. So that doesn't tell us much. You know what? Before I move off AMC, I do want to peep the indicators. Make sure they are still green on the MACD. Yep. Yeah, so it's safe for another day. At the moment, we don't have a bearish crossover there. So yeah, it's still green there on the 4-hour AMC. That's what I wanted to check. Okay, it's coming down tomorrow then on those. Sphere 3D closing over 9. If you're trying to get in, that might have been your dip. That might have been the only chance. Could go major green tomorrow again. Sphere 3D. That was a pretty big shakeout at the very end of the day there. 25% dip. Day traders would have been playing around up and down in that area. Some people taking profits, some people buying the dip. But for long-term holders, swing traders, you really aren't even worried about that at all. You're just happy that it's closing the day a healthy 41.5% green. On top of the gold breakout box. Dollar closing below the critical support in orange. Blackberry closing with a big bounce, closing a green 4-hour candle with a giant buying wick underneath, right on top of the gold box on Blackberry trampoline. Blackberry tomorrow morning. See what happens there. Classic breakout pattern, Denwo breakout pattern right here. Blackberry does this all the time. It's like every day Blackberry does this. I'm not fucking joking. Look at it right back here. Here's Blackberry again with that breakout. Blackberry breakout, Denwo breakout right here. Right here. It's all over Bounceberry chart. It's almost every fucking day. Back here, we got another one. That's what we're gonna watch tomorrow on Blackberry. CVM closing extremely green, right in that gold box, trying to go even higher. That had a nice close. Green all day long, basically. Actually, to be specific, it opened red. Don't panic on the dip. If that music makes you anxious, you're prone to panic on the dip. Don't panic when things open 2% red. Look how far it went this afternoon. It basically recovered instantly, went up to the gold box, sat there, and then closed with a bang at the end of the day. That's wild. So that might keep going.
Thanks, Captain. Could you check DMAC again, please?
Nice. Welcome, Bill. Yeah. Did we even look at DMAC today? Diamedica therapy. Oh, I think this is more of a midterm, long-term one that we're just letting do its thing here. Okay. I like the dip. I do like the dip on this. There's nothing wrong with that dip. It has been recovering, so let's measure it from the bottom. How far has this gone up? 40%. Indicators. RSI is looking pretty decent there. You're just waiting for that to continue. It's not there yet, so until it comes up here, I would keep holding it. The RSI has been a real big help today at finding targets. Here's your daily. There's your daily RSI, so nice, you're already up 20%, perfect. Yeah, I guess we were talking about how oversold it was back there, right? This is an old blue circle down here. We must have been looking at it when it was down here, and it's only been going up, so you're trying to go for these bigger overbought price levels. Yeah, I would keep strong on this one. Just continue to monitor the MACD and the RSI that they're definitely continuing bullishly over the midterm, because these daily, weekly indicators we're talking about, these bounces right here just to get us started for later. I only see nice things right here for now. There's nothing concerning sticking out to the captain, and you're going for 140% targets on that cap close. My goodness, these targets are out of this world. Even on BlackBerry, how about the BlackBerry targets? Well, it can go to $15 on this uptrend, on this impulsive wave. If we get lucky, 20. If we get... If things go real well, BlackBerry might put in an all-time high. Well, it's not even an all-time high, that's just a local high, higher high from that peak at 30. It can go beyond 30 from here. This might be the brand new bull run on BlackBerry getting started, guys. That we've been waiting for. Don't forget about IDEX. It's good entries under 250. Nokia continues to climb higher, higher, higher too. They're getting into blockchain, so of course it is. See what happened with Sphere 3D getting into crypto. Yeah, Nokia as well. Nokia announcing similar things down at $4. Now it's been over $6 all month. QLGN, we're keeping long on that bad boy. Oh, it's amazing. Ethereum, time for our crypto crunch, crypto crew.
I'm back, but I'm looking for something to drop 50 GZ to narrow if there's anything.
Alright, let's strategize about it, but we're pretty much wrapping up our charts, our stock charts for the complete stock viewers who aren't interested in crypto. If you are interested in crypto, stick around. We'll talk about that. Happy trading to the rest of you. Thanks for the support in the chat today. As always, have an awesome day. And for the crypto crew, I wonder if R is looking at cryptos for that big scalp. You didn't say specifically a stock trade. Yeah, hey River Ninja. Tomas, Nina, sweet. Nina, I remember you asking quite a bit in the past about continuing to dollar cost average crypto. Hell yeah, that's a great strategy. That's the whole beauty of dollar cost averaging, is you're just buying it over and over every month, no matter what the price. Some of them are totally worth doing that. But maybe not necessarily Bitcoin, right? It might not be worth dollar cost averaging Bitcoin, like getting $1,000 of Bitcoin every month. You're trying to get, like, you know, scooping up the hot bevies that are just continuing to go up as you're holding them. It's okay to be increasing your cost average on crypto bull runs. Nice, she's buying every Sunday and Wednesday. Deserve to call yourself a stock pirate. That's really cool. I'm really wondering, if you would be interested in cryptos for that big entry, because I think there are nice opportunities in this right now, the way Ethereum's looking. I'm talking about for day trades, for scalping. There really are. Some of the ones we've been watching are ready to go, like Balancer. 3260, this thing's looking to boom, man. If I was trying to make 50k trade, I might pick up some Balancer. I'd be looking at some cryptos. I wouldn't even put that in stocks tomorrow. These are ready now. It's all about the timing. So when you're entering a huge trade like that, I mean, it's huge for most people. I don't know your financial situation. I'm serious, sir. You got those nice choices in the stock markets. The ones we've been talking about like all day, but if I was doing it, I might be looking at something like this on Balancer. One of these altcoins that's really looking to go soon. Yeah, and the market's open all night, so it might keep going up all night, and you just have a nice stop loss set. Just have a comfortable stop loss down there, and it might just keep going green. So that's why I like these crypto scalps right now. You'd have to use a stop loss, but look at the total altcoin market cap breakout. There's reason that some of these are going to all-time highs, because this long-term flow of money just keeps going into altcoins. So far, we have to assume this is a long-term breakout. We don't know if altcoins are going to come back down here. It's looking like they might not. The whole altcoin market cap could easily go to $2 trillion. And if that's the case, it's like there's almost no wrong choice. As long as it's not a scam project. As long as it's not a scam coin, we're expecting money to keep dumping into altcoins with the Bitcoin dominance dropping, just like the dollar dropping, Bitcoin dominance dropping. That's everything you need for major altcoin bull run. ICP, I know this is really interesting trade going on in ICP. We haven't really looked at it that closely in a while, so let me tell you a couple of things about the situation here. Internet Computer Protocol, a lot of people are holding it long. I'm holding it long. We had a really sick entry back here at like 55. The alert triggered on one of our crypto crunches after hours that we're doing right now. We had an entry alert triggered down there, so ideally that was your entry. It's already been trending up real nice since down there. But the way it's consolidating in this purple box, ICP starts trending and holds. If it holds above $70, it's looking to go big. It's trying to go above 100. So this is the kind of stuff we would be seeing on it if it's looking to go bigger here. It makes a lot of sense, this price action here. It really does. There's a breakout from the green. So we're primarily, the most important factor here on this chart is this green resistance trend line from way back. So it's a breakout from that, retest, continuation. It's all primed for a bigger, way bigger breakout. So I like that one right now too. And then sheesh, you saw, I know you in particular you already loaded up on VThor and everything, but it is worth mentioning again, this Vechain breakout here. It's pretty savage, because that puts it in a strong uptrend still. Not only is it a breakout, but now we're also in an uptrend still, confirmed with a higher high coming through on Vechain. So Vechain, maybe not necessarily, but VThor, you know, is looking to follow right behind this. And a lot of you already have VThor, but even just simply on this Vechain breakout, if this holds that 14-cent breakout spot, that blue trend line, about 14 cents, right? It's 14.5 cents right now. As long as it's on top of this blue trend line, it is looking to launch to space as well. This is looking to do what Ethereum did, looking to do what Cardano did, go to a new all-time high. So if I was entering a big trade today, right now, instead of looking at after hours on the stocks, I'd be looking at this Vechain breakout. I'd be looking at that balancer breakout. You can get a beautiful scalp out of those things as long as it holds these lines. So it's kind of like perfect time to be going long on it, truly, because you have a nice breakout right there, so it can give you a reasonable stop loss. You don't have to ride this down. If it starts going red, you can have a stop loss right under here. Pretty reasonable spot to be entering long, because that gives you nice risk reward. I'll show you why. We're gonna end it with risk reward, big concept. We go long. Let's say you want long on a breakout there. Stop loss on a lower low, let's say 10% roughly under the blue trend line, starts trending under that blue line, 10% stop loss. You could have probably less than that. Okay, let's call it 7. Let's get some more 7s in the chat, crypto crew. That's pretty epic stuff today, and now crypto is looking to go big too. And there's one of our big targets up here, up towards 50 cents, so 250% midterm target on it could go up there just in one quick shot on breakout. It could rocket ship right up there and like by next fucking week. That's what Ethereum's doing, that's what Cardano did. If that breakout really holds there, it's gonna go quick. So it's a nice scalp. 250% fucking scalp. So what's our risk reward? 35 to 1 on crypto, on one of the hottest cryptos in the market. You have a 35 to 1 risk reward entry on a breakout. It's not every day you see a long trade setup like that, especially not on such a hot asset. That's awesome. So you can enter it with a tight stop. That may just continue from up there. The longer it's down here, the more I would be trying to accumulate it. I'm already done accumulating, I'm just holding this fucking thing. We're looking for a breakout on that, following Vechain. So Vechain already broke out from its resistance here. Is probably gonna do that soon. And then go even higher too. Big targets. I mean, from here 300% on a breakout, on an impulsive wave upwards. I'm talking like the next move could be a 300% bump. I'm not talking about, oh, maybe one day because it's gonna consolidate for months and months. No, I'm talking like this fucking thing might be up here next month. Awesome. I hope that helps, guys. S&P 500 closing another high is stupid. Everything about it's bearish. There's a major battle going on right now between the fundamentals and the technicals, and we're all about the charts. Forget the news, we got this. I'll show you the map. Captain knows the way. Happy trading, my friends. I hope you have an awesome day. What a blast. Until next time, take care. Prime the cannon for tomorrow. I saw coconut floating by. We must be getting closer and closer to Treasure Island. We bought all the treasure off the deck for tomorrow. Get all the goddamn treasure off the deck. It's pulling us down. Y'all are awesome.